Good evening, everybody. How you doing out here at Cotton Bowl Speedway tonight? Y'all doing all right? Can anybody, I mean anybody in Central Texas, explain what that stuff was that just came down out of the sky? Good God. Yeah, rain. Just enough to say we got some, but not enough to do any damage. So that's perfect. We saw that rainbow off on the other side of the track, and we thought it was going to go around us, but it hit us for just a brief moment. So thank you for coming out to Cotton Bowl Speedway tonight. We certainly appreciate you. It's the second night of the Advanced Auto Parts Summer Showdown Series. We had some big cash winners 2 weeks ago at night number one. Tonight's featured classes are the factory stocks and the sport mods. Their purse is increased to $500 to win and $75 to start in the feature race. So we certainly definitely look forward to that. Night number 3 of the Summer Showdown Series is going to be in 2 weeks, August the 27th. So please mark that on your calendar as we're going to hand out more and more money, hopefully on that third night. But tonight, the factory stocks and the sport mods racing for increased purses. And so we certainly appreciate all the sponsors. We'll talk more about that as we go through the night. People watching from home at Race on Texas, folks watching from right here in the grandstands. So for those of you in the grandstands at this time, if you would please rise to your feet as the colors of our great country come out over the entrance at exit of turn number 3 as they come out on the track. Old Glory, represented by 6 of our great drivers out there tonight, and we appreciate all the drivers that come out here. And you know, when we ask for volunteers to do this, it's a very proud moment to be able to carry the American flag around the track, and we most wholeheartedly thank the drivers for their patriotism and assistance as they come around. Greatest flag on the planet. We may not be perfect, but we are the greatest country on this planet, the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these drivers a round of applause for carrying Old Glory around our track. At this time, please join me in a moment of prayer. Our kind and gracious Heavenly Father, we thank you for giving us an opportunity to come out as a racing family to enjoy a sport that we love to spectate. We love to watch the drivers race around in the spirit of friendly competition. We ask that as the night goes by, that the drivers are careful on the track, lay your hand, that all will make their way around the track safely. And at the end of the night, for everybody that's gathered here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, lead, guide, and direct them to their final destination. We want you to also please be with our first responders, our nurses, our doctors, our firemen, our policemen, our ambulance drivers, and medics as they continue to bear the brunt of things that go on in our country. We ask that you be with everybody here tonight, lead, guide, and direct us to our final destination, and of course, please be with our armed forces, men and women, spread across the globe. In your name we pray, amen. Our national anthem tonight, presented by Larissa Brungott.
Oh, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the red hearts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
God bless Texas and God bless the USA. All right, everybody go ahead and take a seat for just a moment. All right, so we're gonna do something a little special tonight. Now, we've got some great drivers out here tonight, and each of these drivers that are on the front straightaway tonight either won 2 weeks ago or they won a couple of more weeks before that. What they did, you see some rubber balls out there that our officials have. These balls are autographed by the driver. Now, here's the secret. Each time I say somebody's name, one of the driver's name, the fire crew, safety crew, they're going to throw the ball up in the grandstands. And if you catch it, hold on to it. Because if the person whose name is on your ball wins their main event tonight, you get 2 free tickets to our August 27th show coming up in a couple of weeks. So that'll give you another driver to cheer for and a reason to cheer for 2 free tickets to get into the races next week. Now, we've instructed the safety crew to kind of spread themselves out. Don't just throw them right up front, so spread them all out. So let's do number 32, Robert Stewart, way down there in turn 4. Throw it up there. Oh, way to go, Dak Prescott. All right, that goes up into the grandstands. All right, up next, let's do the 48 of Dwayne Toyin. Okay, Deshaun Watson. Okay, now, for the rest of you safety crew, you see what's happening down here? You might want to get as close as you can. All right, next car up. Let's do the 77 of Garrett Gregory. The 77 of Garrett Gregory is our modified main event winner 2 weeks ago. All right, moving on up. The Sport Compact main event winner from night 1 of the Summer Showdown Series, 00, Cody Crabb. Okay, I'm figuring right now these last 2 balls, if you want to catch one, you better move down front. This guy in the beard doesn't look like he can throw very far. All right, factory stock main event winner from night 1, 8-star, Tim Homeyer. That's you, Graybeard. Yeah, that's you. Oh, Lord. Oh, my goodness. Oh. All right. Last but not least, our main event winner in the Sport Mods from 2 weeks ago, the 10D of Don Painter. I think next time we do this, Marianne, we need to put some lead on those balls, get them up here into the grandstands. All right, congratulations to all the people that caught the ball, and hold on to it. Cheer for that driver, because if they win the main event, 2 free tickets. Now, when that happens, we'll tell you more about it later. When it happens, you'll come up to the VIP booth, and we'll get you those free tickets. Right now, though, back on the back straightaway, the Dwarf cars are visiting with us tonight, and they're going to kick off our racing action. Here we go as we got the Dwarf cars out on the track. Dwarf cars are kicking us off. Off and running they go. That should be the 1K of Keegan Moore. 15, Ty Paxson. 84F, Brandon 40. 56, Joe Sensing. The 5 of Charles Davidson and the 8 of Landon Falkenberg. Off and running the go. Always fun to have the Dwarf cars here as Ty Paxson, Black Rifle Coffee Company, jumps out to the lead. Once he gets out front, he is a tough guy to catch up to, and he's proven it right now as we're going to have a battle for second and third coming out of turn 2 down the back straightaway, trying to set themselves up. Right now, though, nobody has anything for Ty Paxson in the 15 as he comes by the halfway point at the flag stand. Nathan Lavender back up in the flag stand with us tonight. Looks like Keegan Moore in the 1K. Driving it around in second right now. Moore able to stay right up there in second. 3 heat races, I believe, for the Dwarf cars tonight. And looking forward to a great night of racing from these characters when they show up. Always a good show. Always seems like when they spin, they just do a 360 and keep going. There goes Ty Paxson, your race leader. He goes by the first car in the back. Now getting ready to come by the second car in the back. That's the 56 of Joe Sansing, about to be passed by your race leader. Yep, there he goes, Ty Paxson. Now beginning to lap cars and going down the back straightaway. Look at him go down the back straightaway, down the front straightaway. He's got the checkered flag win. Ty Paxson with another heat race win. He's got a whole bunch of them in his career, racing at 37 and Edna and here at Cotton Bowl and all around wherever the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas goes. Ty Paxson is sure to be somewhere up front. Heat race number 2 getting ready to come up here in just a moment. All right, here comes heat race number 2 for the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas. This is night number 2 of the Advanced Auto Parts Summer Showdown Series. Night number 3 is going to be in 2 weeks on August the 27th. Lots of extra money in the paychecks tonight. The extra money is going to go to the Sport Mods and the factory stocks. $500 to win plus $75 to start. So that's going to be a good pocket, some cash, pocket cash for some of these guys. 72 on the pole, Landon Cybery. 25, Dylan Budnick outside row 1. Row 2, Jerry Book in the 2, Brandon Spreen in the 88. Row 3, inside, 22C, Coy Moore. 12 in, Keith Leischer. Picking up the speed as the lights go out in all the corners. Here comes Cybery leading them to the checkered flag, to the flag stand. And there goes the green flag, green light, Dylan Budnick. Staying right there with him, Jerry Book and Brandon Spreen in the 88. Always keep an eye on that 88 white Dwarf car of Brandon Spreen. A very good driver. Whatever track he goes to, he's always up in the mix. 72, Landon Cybery falls back to second. Here comes Spreen down the front straightaway. Spreen moving up into second as he goes by Cybery. Turn 1 and 2. Right now, your race leader, Dylan Budnick. Budnick, Spreen, and Cybery. Oh, correction. That's 12 in. Keith Leischer has moved up into third. The all blue number 12 of Leishers moved up into third. Started on the third row outside. Wasted little time in jumping up there. 72, your pole sitter, Cybery, sitting back in fifth. Great job by Budnick. Spreen trying to hang with him, trying to stay within striking distance. Going to be kind of a tough call right now this late in the race as Budnick's got a pretty good lead on Spreen. Spreen always has an excellent 88 Dwarf car. They're coming up on the halfway point at the flag stand this time by. Good run by your race leader, Dylan Budnick. Coming by the flag stand, Nathan Lavender up there handling the flags again for us tonight. Dylan Spreen not really making up too much ground as the laps are clicking away. Closed it just a little bit over the last lap or two, but still a pretty good hole there between himself and your race leader, Budnick. Budnick doing a great job out of Buda, Texas. No, Bernie, Texas. Dylan Budnick takes the white flag. Well, that was an easy race as Dylan Budnick jumps out to the lead early. Coast home for the win. Spreen right behind him. Looks like the 12 in of Keith Leisher was able to squeak out a third place finish in the heat race. All right, Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas continues on with their third heat race of the night. Let's bring them on out. Looks like the 7 of Ron Thiel is going to bring them out, along with the 08 of Danielle Long. Second row inside, the 04 of Billy White. And outside row 2, that's going to be Dwayne Burford. Row 3 inside, 81S Dylan Spreen, 27 Robert Carr. 6-car shootout. Heat race number 3 for the Dwarf cars. The factory stocks are on deck, presented by Side Piece Packing Company. And matter of fact, Side Piece Packing Company during the main event coming up later tonight when the factory stocks come out on the back straightaway to get lined up during the main event. Side Piece Packing Company going to be throwing T-shirts up into the grandstand, so be ready for that. I'm sure they can throw T-shirts a lot better than our officials can throw rubber balls. Lights are out. Thiel, Long, White, Burford, Spreen, and Carr leading them around. Here we go. Rushing down the front straightaway is the 08 of Danielle Long. Going to jump out quickly as she grabs the lead going into turn 1 and coming out of turn 2. Down the front straightaway, Danielle Long doing a great job, but it is hard to hold off the 81S of Dylan Spreen. Spreen went rushing by her like Maverick in Top Gun, grabs the lead, and now pulling away from the rest of the field. Watch out, don't get up. Our race director was already yelling, don't get up there too high on turn 3 and 4. You don't want to get up there, maybe a little slippery. I saw a little wiggle up there in turn 2. Spreen doing an excellent job. He's a professional driver, does a great job wherever he goes with this Dwarf car. Danielle Long started on the outside of row 1. She finds herself in second, being chased by the 27 of Robert Carr coming out of turn 4. Billy White, Dwayne Burford, Ron Thiel bringing up the rest of the pack, but that 81S, the S for Superman, the S for Spreen, doing a great job. Brandon and Dylan Spreen always battling each other. It's Dylan in this race right now. Just absolutely setting a pace that nobody has a chance to keep up with him. Watch out, turn one, right in the middle of turn one. We got one sitting right there. All right, 4 down, 4 to go in this Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas Heat Race number 3 as we had that spin out up there in turn number 1, right in the middle of the track. Nathan Lavender in firm control of these race cars from the flag stand. Flagman Lavender going to show him 1 lap to go, this time by the flag stand. All 6 cars still out there. Ron Thiel started up on the pole, but dropped back fairly quickly at the drop of the green flag. He's in that purple or prune 7. Not quite sure what color that is, but it's the number 7. He started up front. Now he finds himself towards the back. A lot of people find that when they're racing the 81S of Dylan Spreen. 27, Robert Carr, going to try to do something about that on this restart. Here we go. Green, 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 off and running. Robert Carr, 27, trying to take advantage of that yellow flag and yellow light. Up into turn 1, the high side of turn 1. Keep going, keep going. That was a medium hit up into the outside wall of turn 1. Looks like the 04 of Billy White slowing that Dwarf car down as he went up into the wall up in turn number 1. Looks like he's probably going to be exiting the track as he's wobbling all over the place. Probably got some pretty good body damage, maybe tire damage to the Dwarf car 04. Meanwhile, the drop of the green flag on the restart, and the 27 of Robert Carr really tried to put the pressure on Dylan Spreen right there on the restart. And Spreen said, hold my beer, hold my coffee, hold my Coca-Cola. I'm going to pull away and take this heat race win. 1 lap to go. One more time around. Robert Carr gave it all he had. The 08 of Danielle Long starting on the outside of row 1. She was in contention until turn 2. And then it was over. Checker flag, dominating win by Dylan Spreen, Robert Carr in second. It's going to be a race for third. This is all about position right here as they come rushing at you. Danielle Long grabs it. Good car count here tonight at Cotton Bowl Speedway. About 111 cars, maybe a couple of more, came through the back gate tonight. 111. That's an excellent car count for tonight. Thank you to all the drivers and their crews and their sponsors for putting them out here on the track. Thank you to the fans that are here live tonight. That little brief rain shower kind of cooled it down and making it a little bit more comfortable out here tonight in Central Texas. Side Piece Packing Company factory stocks. Now coming out on the track, let's take a look at them. Here we go. Pole position, 59, Jason Oltman. Next to him, T14, Taylor Stewart. Row 2 on the inside, 726, Eric Robbins. Row 2 outside, 55R, Rusty Head. Row 3, inside, Stacy Robinette driving the 43 factory stock. Next to him, number 7, Black Gold. Number 7, Kevin Najek. And row 4 on the inside. Good to see Alan Torres racing the 94 factory stock up here tonight. And 69S, Sonny Wibble. Sonny Weibel in the 69S ready to come up. I don't think I have ever said that name before. Oh, sir? So is it okay to say Weibel's wobble, but they don't fall down? All right, let's get them lined up here. Oltman and Stewart. Taylor Stewart moving her way up from the Sport Compacts last year. She's moved up to the factory stocks this year. Flagman's going to show them one more time at the line. Rolled up green flag. Oltman and Stewart front row. Robbins and Head second row. Robinette and Najek third row. Torres and Weibel on the fourth row. Eight times around. This is the first of 3 heat races for the factory stocks presented by Side Piece Packing Company. 59, Jason Oltman leads him into turn 3. He'll get to the pink tire, the Pick Chick tire. Here we go. Green flag, green light. Here come the factory stocks. Rusty Head jumping out front quickly. He started on the second row outside. Finds himself up front quickly and leads this pack of factory stocks down the front straightaway. Black Gold, Kevin Najek. That's what he calls his car, Black Gold. And he's running up into second. Oltman throwing smoke out of the back of that 59. He started up on the pole. Now throwing smoke in the face of the car that's directly behind him. Looks like the 720. Whoa, watch out. 3 cars together. 1, 2, 3. Oltman spinning out, collecting 2 cars with him. All right, so all the drivers are okay up there in turn 4. And the 59 of Jason Oltman tapped the top of his car, letting everybody know that that was his fault. Don't penalize anybody behind him. So that message was relayed up to our race director here, and he concurs. Thank you, Jason Oltman, for your honesty and integrity, tapping out and letting them know, hey, that's on me. Don't penalize anybody. And Rusty Head getting back out there in the 55 factory stock and doing a great job, probably doing double duty tonight. He's got 2 classes that he races in. Right now he's racing the factory stocks presented by Side Piece Packing Company. Kevin Najek behind him. 43, Stacy Robinette. All right, just got, I think, maybe 1 car out of possession. Hey, 50-50 tickets are for sale. I see the tickets being sold down there in turn 4. Got her arm way up in the air. Let's send you home with some extra cash tonight. You can't win if you don't play. 50-50 tickets. Race director H.E. Nauman up here scratching his head trying to figure out what they're doing. Oh, my goodness. What a horrible start. Nobody's paying attention. Rusty Head sets the pace. Nobody was paying attention. Kevin Najek trying to stay with him. That was a big, nasty accordion back there, but halfway down the back straightaway. Alan Torres running a nice race up there in the 94. He's currently in third, but trying to chase down Kevin Najek. Still got plenty of time to go, as next time by the flag stand should be the halfway point. Here comes Torres on the inside of Najek. Torres tries to get that nose inside. Torres taking that inside line all the way around the track, lines that bumper up right behind Najek in turn 1 and 2. Now he does a little bit of a crossover move coming out of turn 2. Gets side by side next to Najek. Puts a little extra power in it, a little side shimmy up there in turn 3. And that's a nice move there by Alan Torres in the 94 to get by Kevin Najek, shuffle him back to second. Now Alan Torres has about a half of a race to catch up to and put the pressure on Rusty Head. Rusty Head got to be careful. He doesn't know that maybe Alan Torres is closing that gap. Getting closer and closer. 59 still continuing to smoke. Boy, he's got that smoke getting worse and worse every lap on Altman. Started on the pole, drifted back, caused the accident. It started as a little bit of smoke in the beginning, and now it's killing mosquitoes here in Central Texas. That was a white flag, 1 lap to go. Torres running out of time just a little bit here. Going to put the pressure on Rusty Head right here at the end. Torres coming out of turn 4, got nothing for him. Rusty Head with the win. Alan Torres finishing up in second. Kevin Najek finishing in third. Well, Taylor Stewart, for some reason, got hit from behind and spun out, but she's turned around. She may have some words with that driver. Hey, you guys in the grandstands, you saw Smokey Bear out here earlier with our fire crew. We want to protect Texas and prevent wildfires. You know, many areas of Texas are experiencing extreme high temperatures, quickly drying out vegetation, and it increases the wildfire potential. Be sure to check with local officials for outdoor burning restrictions. Be aware of current and expected weather conditions. Avoid parking or idling in tall, dry grass. And many outdoor activities may produce sparks and ignite nearby vegetation. So do your part, protect Texas, and prevent wildfires. All right, here comes heat number 2. Heat number 2, factory stocks presented by Side Piece Packing Company. 22, Kevin Izzy on the pole. 42-2, Jeff Bollinger next to him. 74J, Jesse Davis. 17, Don Cron. Row 3, Tim Holmeyer, 8-star. 11X, Johnny Torres. And row 4 inside, 11, Casey Jimerson, and 98, Jake Wright. Picking up speed, man. We got some good drivers on this one. The Torres clan coming on up to Cotton Bowl Speedway tonight is Johnny Torres racing that multicolored 11X going down the back straightaway. Going to try to put some pressure on your front runners right now. 17, Don Cron with the lead. Johnny Torres moving up in that psychedelic 11X. Kevin Izzy getting loose down there in turn 4, spins it around, keeps on coming. Izzy all tore up on that right side, gonna keep going around. 74J, Jessie Davis, exited the track into the infield. She's a lap down, but we're going to let her go back out there and get some laps under her belt for the main event coming up later tonight. Meanwhile, here comes the factory stock leaders. Uh-oh, turn 3. Turn 3. Yellow, yellow, and yellow. 98, Jake Wright caught up there in that mix. Hey, we're going to keep our weekly tradition going here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. I love doing this. I like to find out where people are watching from. If you're watching a race on Texas right now, it just popped up on your screen. If you're watching in the grandstands tonight, listen to this email. And everybody send me an email. Let me know where you're watching from, who's watching with you, and if you're cheering for a particular driver. The email address, it's really simple. It's so simple, even Misty Don Koala could figure it out. racelocation@yahoo.com. racelocation@yahoo.com. I think that went right over Misty's head. 2 down, 6 to go as Don Cron's going to set the pace, dragging Tim Homeyer with him. Johnny Torres is like, oh, wait a minute, fellas, I wasn't ready. Here he comes, Johnny Torres trying to close the gap. Green, green, green on that restart. Don Cron doing an excellent job of racing over the past month or so here at Cotton Bowl Speedway as our defending track champion Tim Homeyer settles up behind him. Main event winner here 2 weeks ago, night number 1 of the Summer Showdown Series. Johnny Torres hasn't been up here in a bit. Good to see him here in that psychedelic 11X. Don Cron, Tim Homeyer, Johnny Torres, your top 3 coming down the front straightaway. Everybody doing a pretty good job out there right now. Doing a great job. Johnny Torres not able to stay up with your front 2 drivers as Cron and Homeyer starting to put a little bit of a gap between themselves and Torres in that Psycho 11 car, 11X. Casey Jemerson looks like doing a pretty good job in that 11 car, holding up in the 4th position right now. This is the last lap. Can Homeyer make a last-second move? Coming out of turn 4, Homeyer is going to go to the inside, put the pedal to the metal, trying to grab a heat race win. Tim Homeyer with the win just edges out Don Cron. I think I got that right. Yep, okay. Tim Homeyer comes shooting out of turn 4 and just edges Don Cron, who led that entire race. Johnny Torres finishing up in 3rd. racelocation@yahoo.com. Start filling up that email. Hey, for those of you that are here in the grandstands tonight over by Craig's Victory Lane, just over there by the restrooms, we have Andy's Ice Cream with Blue Bell, Sweet Ann's Ice Cream. Blue Bell Ice Cream, we got a cup, we got a waffle cone, we got fun days. They got all sorts of great stuff over there. go down underneath the grandstands, head towards the crossover gate by Victory Lane, back where they take all the pictures. And Sweet Ann's ice cream trailer is up and running. They got some sweet treats for you. All right, Factory Stock, Side Piece Packing Company, Heat Race 3, 10D, Don Painter, 88J, Jeff Blackwood up on the front. Row 2, 780, James Stansfield, 12, Adam Hall. Row 3 inside, 29K, Dylan Kowalik. Outside row 3, Storm and Steve Sims in the 58. And the 77 of Tommy Gurrell. Well, we're missing a car. Looks like we may be missing the 77 as they raise that flag, green light. We're up and running. Factory Stock's Don Painter starts on the pole, trying to lead it coming out of turn 2. Doesn't look like he's going to do it. Watch the 88J of Jeff Blackwood. Rocket fires out of turn 2 to grab the lead. Here comes Adam Hall moving up into third. Dylan Kowalik taking the low side in the white 29. Storm and Steve Sims, he starts on the third row outside, trying to move up into the mix right now, though, caught behind the whole line of Factory Stocks in this heat race. Dylan Kowalik right in front of him in the 29K. Kowalik, whoa, watch out. Dylan gets loose. That nose goes left, right, left. Keeps control of it. Keeps on moving forward. 88J, Jeff Blackwood. Looks like he's got a pretty good run out there right now, but he's pulling Don Painter with him in the 10D. Adam Hall not letting him get too far ahead. Good run by the Side Piece Packing Company. Factory Stocks here at Cotton Bowl Speedway tonight. Dylan Kowalik moves up one extra spot. Moves up into fourth. Now going to try to chase down Adam Hall, move up into third as the laps are clicking away. Steve Sims getting loose down there on the front straightaway. Loses power, kicks it back into gear, but he finds himself at the back of the pack. Steve may not be racing very good tonight because he's thinking about a family reunion that he's going to be heading off to here pretty soon. Down the back, Blackwood still holds that lead over Painter and Adam Hall and Dylan Kowalik in the fourth spot. 2 laps to go, shown by Nathan Lavender in the flag stand. Painter trying to set up Blackwood for a pass coming out of turn 2. Thought he might be able to do a crossover move coming out of 2, but Painter didn't have the power to do it. Adam Hall sometimes gets Hall gets loose in turn 3. He's into the infield. Kowalik inherits third, moves up an extra spot. Now Don Painter coming out of turn 2. This time he gets that nose inside. This time he goes by Blackwood and grabs the lead as they'll come by. Looking at the flag stand, checkered flag, Don Painter, Blackwood, and Dylan Kowalik. 1, 2, 3. Talking about Steve Sims, his wife Tracy and sons Bruce and Trevor are watching from home tonight, and I guess some folks are also watching in the garage over in Hutto. But Steve Sims and family are headed up to Branson, Missouri, first thing in the morning for a family reunion. There's probably about 30-plus family members watching on Race on Texas tonight up at Branson, Missouri. I absolutely love stopping in Branson. When I go up to a Kansas City Chiefs football game, I always stop back in Branson for a couple of shows and a couple of rounds of golf. If you're in Branson tonight watching on Race on Texas, be sure to go over and see Pierce Arrow, one of the best shows in town. Pierce Arrow, can't go wrong with that one. All right, here come the Sport Compacts presented by Design Welding. 2 heat races for the Sport Compacts tonight. Let's take a look at them. Michael Burris Jr. in the 18 on the pole. Reagan White next to him in the 10. Row 2, inside, 41S Shane Allman. 03 Julie Crabb outside row 2. Row 3 on the inside, 00, and your points leader, Cody Crabb. And row 3 outside, the 1 of Curtis Satkovsky. I don't think I've ever said that name either. Satkovsky. Gesundheit. God bless you. First of 2 heat races for the Sport Compacts presented by Design Welding. Picking up speed out there in turn number 4. Here we go. Green flag, green light. Michael Burris Jr. picking up speed from the pole. Going to jump out to the early lead going up into turn 1 and 2. Nobody staying with him, though. Reagan White backing off. Here comes Cody Crabb. Crabb started on the inside of row 3, but is going to have a lot of ground to make up as nobody went with your race leader, Michael Burris Jr. Burris may have this on cruise control the rest of the way, but don't count out Cody Crabb and that apple red number 00 down the back straightaway. Going into turn 3. He's going to try to close ground on Burris Jr. every single lap. See if he can catch him not paying attention and maybe sneak out a heat race win. Heat race number 1 of 2 for the Sport Compacts. Coming up next after the Sport Compacts will be the street stocks, the mods, the stock cars, and the sport mods. Some solid words of wisdom just delivered in the receiver heads of these drivers. Quote, this is a race. You need to actually pass each other. Come on, even the fans are telling them, let's go, let's go. Shane Allman in the black and yellow 41S. Started on the inside of row 2. Uh-oh, somebody's got some guts down the back straightaway. That's the 1 of Curtis Satkovsky. He's picking up speed. He says, okay, let me see what this little Sport Compact has. Now really starting to pick off these drivers one at a time. Shane Allman better watch out. Ow, Shane Allman gets past coming out of turn 2. Satkovsky doing that. Meanwhile, here comes your race leader now starting to lap traffic. Michael Burris Jr. Absolutely no competition right now in this race. Cody Crabb, nearest competitor, but he's just now coming out of turn 4. White flag coming up this time by as Burris sees it first. He is your first place car. Distant second is going to be the apple red 00 of Cody Crabb. Checker flag coming up this time by, and Michael Burris Jr. is going to bring home that checkered flag win. Battle all the way to the end. Cody Crabb grabs second place. All right, they're going to get this all figured out off the electronic scoring up here, because we did have lap cars back there kind of commingled with the front runners, so we just want to make sure we send the right 4 cars to the tech pad. Hey, thanks a lot to ZocNet for upping some of our speed here for the internet, sponsoring the racetrack. ACM Services, JTL Appraisals of Texas, LLC. I hear that whooping back there. Instaprints, Magnum Trailers, Keller Williams, Amelia Montalvo, USA Wrecker Service, Tex-Mix, Ladd's Gold Exchange, Design Welding, just some of the great sponsors we have here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Race location at yahoo.com. If you haven't already sent your email, we'll start reading some of those coming up in just a few moments. Race location at yahoo.com. Whether you're watching from home or watching in the grandstands, where are you watching from, who are you watching with, and are you cheering somebody on? All right, heat race number 2, Sport Compacts. Pole 33K, Kayla Pouncey. 17, Stephen Cooper. Row 2 inside, 03G, Gabby King. Next to her, 12.5, John DeWitt. And row 3, 42, Bo Bollinger. Sport Compacts will finish up this heat race. Street Stocks, presented by Advanced Auto Parts, are on deck. Taking a green flag at the pink tire. We're all about color here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Off and running they go. Green flag, green light. There we go. Gabby King in the gray 03G looking to make an early move right down the front straightaway. There's the 17 of Stephen Cooper leading the pack along with the 12.5 of John DeWitt. Gabby King moves up into third. These drivers are racing 8s. They're not following the pack here. They're actually putting the accelerator pedal down to the ground on this one. Whoa, a little contact there. Gabby King getting into the back of the DeWitt car right in front of her. Shook him up just enough that Gabby King goes cruising by. Moves up into second. Still early in the race. Gabby King moves up into second. 12.5, John DeWitt may move back up and reciprocate. DeWitt going to move up on the inside. Oh, look at the power in the DeWitt car. John DeWitt cutting up in front of Gabby King, waves at her as he goes by up into second. Gabby King going down the back straightaway. She's in third. DeWitt going to the inside, rushing for the lead. King going to go along the outside wall. King trying to figure out how to carefully and cleanly get by John DeWitt in the 12. That's what we're looking for. The 12 and the 03 have already been talked to during the race in their headset. Clean racing, stop hitting each other. Gabby King trying to figure out how can I get by him cleanly and carefully. She's going to go to the inside this time up in turn 1 and 2. Goes to the inside move. Oh, she could have slammed into him, but she backed off of it. Nice, clean move by Gabby King up in turn 1 and 2. Right now, your race leader, we haven't talked about him much because we got a race for second and third. Stephen Cooper jumped out to the lead quickly. Now Gabby King is going to challenge him. Gabby, whoa, Gabby goes right in front of the nose, goes high up on turn 2. She's lost all acceleration, and she is now out of the mix. Could have a flat right front there on the Gabby King car. That's what pushed her up to the high side. Take a look at her. Yep, right front tire. We call it every time, flat as an IHOP pancake. We're going to get her out of the way. That's a tough break, man. Gabby King had a strong Sport Compact. She'll get that tire figured out, fixed, and get back into the main event. Here's a checkered flag, though. Cooper with the win. All right. Hey, be sure to head down to the concession stand, get yourself some food and drink. Also, head down to the merchandise table. Man, we got shirts, we got hats. All the money that we sell the Summer Showdown Series merchandise down there is going to go into the Winners Fund. We'll spread that out over the cars. So you'll want to commemorate this annual event, the Summer Showdown Series, by picking up a good-looking T-shirt and a hat down there. We'll get you hooked up with that, and that money's going to go back into the pot. Let's go now. Street Stocks presented by Advanced Auto Parts. Jim Swanson on the pole. Will Arnold next to him in the 7A. Picking up speed. Here they come. Caswell and Gurrell on the second row. Honish and A.J. Dancer, third row. Wade White, Darrell Cox, fourth row. Off and running. This is going to be a great heat race for the Street Stocks presented by Advanced Auto Parts. Whoa! Great control of the car by that driver going into the infield, got back up on the track. Tommy Gurrell in second place in that number 9 car, trying to chase down the 7A of Will Arnold. Arnold looking strong in that street stock early in this race. This is hard fought racing in the street stock division. Great job. .32 Jim Swanson goes into the infield. His night's done for the heat race. Hopefully it's nothing serious. He can go back into the pit area, get it fixed for the main event. Move over flag being thrown as Will Arnold just having his way out there. Tommy Gurrell a distant second in the 9 street stock. 68 Wade White's worked his way up to third. Started on the 4th row inside. Works his way up to third. Got a long way to go. Here comes the 777 of James Honish moving up into the mix as well in the top 5. 2D Darrell Cox goes into the infield and parks himself up there in turn 3. His heat race is done. Last lap shown. Will Arnold gets the white flag that time by Tommy Gurrell. Got nothing for him. .7A, Will Arnold going to come across for the checkered flag, and Tommy Gurrell finishing up in second. James Honish looks like he finishes third in the 777. Hey, let's throw out some of these emails that have come flooding into my email, racelocation@yahoo.com. First one up is Lori Kennard. Lori Kennard, her and her son are here tonight for his birthday, and they are from North Pole, Alaska. Lori Kennard, and happy birthday to your son. Also want to give a shout out to Brian Vincent. Brian Vincent here on business from Covington, Louisiana. Hello, Brian. Thank you for coming over, and thank you for stopping in at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Also here at the track tonight, Steve Willis. Richard Stephen Willis here at supporting Team 87, probably Robert Danielson. Usually watching from Elizabethton, Tennessee. Thank you, Steve Willis, for being here tonight. All right, picking up speed, heat race. Street stocks presented by Advanced Auto Parts, 73 Lincoln Morris, 87 Robert Danielson. Danielson moves up into second, 39 Chase Ellison, 64L Shane Lander. G.W. Egbert in the 717, Dwayne Toyn in the 48, Russell Vickery in the 05. There's your race leader. He's in the all-white 87. He's out of Boerne, Texas. That's Robert Danielson. Here comes Shane Lander in the black and red 64L rushing up into second. He's got his hands full, though, with the 717 of Egbert the fourth. Egbert goes to the inside. Watch out, middle of three. Dwayne Toyn blocking turn three. Yellow, yellow. A couple of more folks. Let's get some emails done here. Mike, Samantha, and all the kids watching from Corpus Christi. Going to be watching Chris Morris and Johnny Torres. Here's another email. Brandy Payton. Of course she's watching on Race on Texas. Addison and Brandy watching from the grandstands, cheering on Johnny Torres in the Natterdy's factory stock. Hello, Brandy and Addison. 48, Dwayne Toyn getting the call to head to the infield. Watching all the way from Spring Branch, Texas. Just a little bit north of San Antonio, Dakota Hurley and his fiancee Lindsay. Watching Cotton Bowl Speedway from Spring Branch, getting ready for the factory stock race next week over at I-37. Very good. Good luck to you, Dakota. Lindsay, I've got some stories to tell you about him. And one more we'll throw out here, John Strong. John Strong is rooting for Wiggles in the 27S of Mark Strong. Illinois Strong is what he puts there. Good job. All right, lights are out. Let's get back to it. Robert Danielson, believe he is the points leader in this group as he takes off at the drop of the green flag. Green, green, green on the restart. Danielson with a 15-point lead coming into the points race tonight. Down the back straightaway, coming out of turn two. Egbert the fourth made a good run on Robert Danielson. Egbert shooting to the inside. Danielson on the outside. The 717 holding strong with the 87. Danielson looking good in that 87 street stock. Egbert giving him everything he can. And Danielson stays right out front down the back straightaway. Egbert will set back up. He'll regroup, rethink, and look for another opening. Meanwhile, your third place car, the 39 of Chase Ellison, watching it from about 7 car lengths behind. Egbert's really dropped off the pace when he tried that pass. 64L Shane Lander, he pulls to the infield. He's done for the heat race. Egbert maybe thought he was going to have an easy pass on Danielson, but Danielson's really got that car hooked up this year, really running strong in this street stock division. Egbert got right up next to his door panel, and Danielson just put more motor in it, stayed out in front of him, and still leads the race. Good run by Robert. Robert Danielson out of Bernie, Texas. Bianca, his lovely wife, cheering him on. And they got some friends from Bristol, Tennessee watching with them as well. 1 lap to go. White flag, 1 lap to go. Egbert had that very, very close challenge about 4 laps ago. Got right up next to the numbers on Danielson's street stock. Danielson stayed ahead of him. He's going to come home for the heat race win. Double checkered flag. Nathan Lavender shows Danielson he's the winner. Egbert in second. Bianca and Robert Danielson, they've got friends from Bristol, Tennessee here watching with them tonight, so we appreciate the fine folks. Jason Downey. Hey, Jason, how you doing, man? Watching with his 4-year-old daughter, Kendall, and their newborn 3-day-old Adeline at their home in Baytown. Cheering on Joseph Ponton and Joseph Weibel. Sonny Weibel. All right. Joseph Ponton and Sonny Weibel is who Jason Downey and the family's cheering on. Oh, the circus must be in town. I got an email from a guy named Shannon Maurer watching, putting in work. Good job, Shannon. Thank you for checking in with me. We miss you out here at the track. Look forward to seeing you back out here. Street stocks. Rob Sanderson in the 141. 12D, Matt DeWitt. 86, Dylan Tyndall. 73D, Jacob Horch. 94, Chris Morris. 77, Garrett Gregory. Blasting off out of turn 4. Here they come, rushing at you. Sanderson cuts right up in front of 86. Sanderson said they really, really have worked on this 141 IMCA modified, trying to find more power for it. Looking pretty good early in this heat race, but a couple of cars are going to slip past him as the 12D of Matt DeWitt is going to jump out front early and trying to open up a quick lead over the 73D of Jacob Horch. Oh, watch out, watch out. '86, Dylan Tyndall. 94, Chris Morris kind of come together there on the back straightaway. Morris a little worse for wear. He's trying to fire it back up and get back into the heat race. Tough break for Chris Morris as he got caught up out there, but right now your heat race leader, 12D, Matt DeWitt, just really leading it around, and Morris getting back up into the mix. That didn't take long as he's back up into second place. Wow, that didn't take long at all, man. He got back in the power of that. Jacob Horch, 73D, back into third. A distant third down the back straightaway. Checkered flag is coming up. All right. Chris Morris with the win. That little incident on the back straightaway didn't hold him back any. 12D Matt DeWitt in second. All right. Ladies and gentlemen in the grandstands, we need your help. We have a lost 7-year-old boy. Jackson Kaiser is missing in the grandstands. Blue shoes and blue shorts. Got a navy blue shirt. Got earbuds, and I think we found him. Very good. All right. So he wasn't lost. Okay. Couple of other emails. Aaliyah and her son Owen watching, and they're watching from Corpus Christi. Cheering on Stephen Whitaker. Thank you, Aaliyah and Owen, for checking in Race on Texas. I know Aaliyah is always on Race on Texas. Hello to Sammy Webb, watching from the grandstands tonight with wife and 2 daughters. Just moved to Dale, Texas from Waco. Thank you, Sammy Webb and family, for checking in tonight. Modifies presented by Magnum Trailers. Heat race number 2. Mark Strong, Cody Duke on the front row. Ryan Childress, Cody Tidwell, second row. Austin Keel and Stephen Whitaker Jr., third row. Lights are out. Here we go. Picking up speed in the modifies. Off and running they go. They got some good drivers in this one. Down the back straightaway coming out of turn 2. A little bit of contact out there down the back straightaway. Everybody's still moving in the right direction. 26D Cody Duke moving up into the lead. Looks like there's going to be a change of leader. Who is that masked man? Stephen Whitaker Jr. grabbing the lead down the back straightaway. Oh, watch out. He loops it out there. Just a solo spin right there by that car, all by himself. Solo spin. You're done for the heat race. Plus, as he was sliding around, one of the other cars came by and clipped him a little bit. Got some body damage on the back left side of that car. Mimi Clem, McDade, Texas, cheering on the 33 of Mason Doherty. Hello, Mimi. Thank you for watching the races here tonight. Bernard Bradley watching on Race on Texas from Mission, Texas. What's going on, Bernard? Glad you're tuned in to Race on Texas tonight. Bernard Bradley. Denise De La Rosa watching from the grandstands tonight. Coming up from San Antonio, celebrating the anniversary tonight. And a little extra message, I love you, Samantha. All right. A happy anniversary, and thank you, Denise De La Rosa, for checking in. Lights are out. Picking up speed. Here we go. One more time. Off and running. Down the back straightaway. Look at Stephen Whitaker Jr. go. Doing a great job down that back straightaway. Cruising around in the IMCA Modifieds presented by Magnum Trailers. Doing a fantastic job down the back, down the front, all the corners. Stephen Whitaker Jr., he is the man. '77X, Austin Keel up in the second position. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Watch out, 2 cars up between 3 and 4. Tanner Whitmire tuning in from Sydney, Australia. Tanner Whitmire, one of the great drivers that we know and love to watch down in Sydney for work, watching as much as he can before he heads out to lunch. Thanks, Tanner, for tuning in. Caitlin, send me another email, will you? I know Caitlin Leonard watching from Lubbock, Texas. That's as much as I saw before I accidentally deleted it. Michael and Taylor Land from Danbury, Texas, cheering on Keegan Moore to win the Dwarf Car main event tonight. Thank you, Michael and Taylor Land. Patrick Canterbury. Patrick Canterbury watching from the front row of the grandstands down by G section. Hello, Patrick. Patrick Canterbury, thanks for checking in with us. And way down in Section A is Michael Wilkinson. Michael Wilkinson sitting down there in Section A here to cheer on the 8-star of Tim Homeyer. Lights are out. Let's see if we can knock out this second heat race for the IMCA Modifieds presented by Magnum Trailers. Stephen Whitaker Jr. doing an excellent job, sets the pace, kicks it into gear. Off and running they go. Pulling 77X Austin Keel with him. Whitaker doing a masterful job out there in the 89C tonight. We may have a couple of extra cars here tonight because the South Texas Race Ranch got rained out up in Corpus Christi. Watch out, turn 1 at the very top in the dark spot. The darkest spot of turn 1 out there. Sometimes we don't even know what's going on. Man, thank you, everybody, for sending in those emails tonight. And you can still send them in, racelocation@yahoo.com. Tell me where you're watching from, who's watching with you, and try to give you a shout-out here in just a couple of minutes. Modifieds are out there right now. The stock cars will be up after that, and then the sport mods will knock out the heat race events of the night. We'll go to a short intermission, and then Main events the rest of the night. Lights are out. You're guaranteed a top 3 finish in this heat race. Just a matter of what position you finish in as Whitaker leads them around. 77, Austin Keel staying right there with him, but cannot make an advance and cannot make a pass. '17, Cody Tidwell, the third car remaining on the track. Half lap to go. Whitaker has been masterful in his domination of this heat race, and I look for the same thing in the main event coming up later tonight. Stephen Whitaker Jr. with the win. Hey, just got another email. Cody Cody Yeager, watching from Mission Valley, Texas. Thanks, Cody, for checking in with us. Stock cars presented by Browning Auto Parts. Front row 27, Kobe Allen. Next to him, 4K, Ken Plonsky. Row 2, 704, Nate Robbins. 94A, Allison Morris. Row 3, 121, Dustin Mooney. And 70T, Trevor Egbert. And row 4 should be the lone car, the number 9, Jason Batt. Jason Batt, the number 9 car here in the IMCA stock cars, a pretty hefty lead in the point standings coming into tonight. Lights are out. They're gingerly sneaking up on that pink tire in turn 4. Here we go. Green flag, green light. We are off and running. All staying together out there in turn number 1 and 2. Jason Batt started at the rear, but now trying to work his way up one car at a time. .704, Nate Robbins has jumped out to the lead. 4K, Ken Plonsky in second, but he's got a battle on his hands as the 121 of Dustin Mooney now sneaking up on him. .704, Robbins doing a great job out there with the lead. Plonsky a distant second going into turn 3. Really got his hands full with the rest of the cars right on his backside. Laps disappearing in this stock car heat race number 1. Yeah, he's got a nice lead out here tonight as he jumped out early. Pretty much all you rode, 7:04 Nate Robbins. 2 laps to go this time by the flag stand. 27, Kobe Allen was motioned into the infield. Looked like his headers were getting bright red, and for safety precaution, we pulled him in so a fire didn't break out. Last lap, Dustin Mooney, 121. Really got nothing for your race leader tonight in this heat race as they come around. Stock cars will do their heat races. Sport mods will wrap us up. Robbins, Mooney, and Trevor Egbert. 1, 2, 3. Heat race number 2 for the stock cars presented by Browning Auto Parts. Coming out 14T, Joey Scherner on the inside of row 1. Terry Scherner outside row 1. Row 2 inside, Tracy Scherner. Row 2 outside, 33M Mason Doherty. Row 3 inside, Austin Smith. 313, and Chris Birmingham outside row 3 in the C3. I guess if your name isn't Scherner, maybe you shouldn't be in this race. Front 3 cars. Joey, Terry, and Tracy Scherner. Lights are out, 8 times around. Heat race number 2. Off and running, green flag, green light. There they come, rushing at you. Down the front straightaway they go. Six-car start. 6 cars are still together coming out of turn 4 the first time. They are staying right with each other. I know C3 Chris Birmingham has some fans watching from out of town, and now he's moving up. He's trying to make an inside move and moves up into 3rd, shooting out of turn number 2. Chris Birmingham in the white over yellow C3, putting the pedal down as hard as he can, trying to advance up into 2nd. Birmingham going to get on the inside of one of the Scherners, trying to get into that 2nd place groove. Mason Doherty looking strong out there in the 33M. Birmingham now advances up 1 additional spot. Coming out of turn 4, he finds himself in 2nd. (14T) Joey Scherner in 3rd. As they coast down the back straightaway, now starting to line up single file all the way around the track. Here comes your race leader, Mason Doherty, 2nd in points coming into tonight in the IMCA stock car division. Great night of race action early already here at Cotton Bowl Speedway as Mason Doherty flexing his muscle out there in the 33M. Chris Birmingham did the same to move up. Oh, watch out, spin up there in turn 3 and 4. Whoa, heavy contact. Scherner into Scherner. A little bit of a family affair up there in turn 3 and 4. All right, let's knock out a couple of more emails. They just keep coming on in. Daryl and Kim Rhodes watching from the race shop in DeSeta, Texas. I know, Daryl. I know. Daryl will be back in a couple of weeks. Got a rock through the radiator, caused some major motor problems. New motor's going to come in tomorrow. Cheering on the 7A Will Arnold tonight. Thank you, Daryl and Kim, for coming into tonight. Mama Mooney and cousin Michelle watching from Waco, Texas, cheering on Dustin Mooney. Thanks, Mama Mooney and cousin Michelle, for tuning in to Race on Texas, and thank you for the email. Johnny Clem from McDade, Texas, sitting down in Section B, cheering on your race leader right now, 33, Mason Doherty. There you go, Johnny. You got something to cheer about because he's leading the race. Thanks, Johnny, for checking in from Section B. Down in Section G, you have the Cotton family up in the grandstand celebrating Gene Cotton's 75th birthday. Happy birthday, Gene Cotton, and hello to the Cotton clan down in Section G. Melissa Crabb is in the grandstands tonight, cheering on City Auto Service Racing, Sport Compact, King Crab, also known as Cody Crab in the 00, Baby Crab Julie in the 03, and Bo Bollinger in the 42, and factory stock driver Jeff Bollinger in the 42. Thank you, Melissa, for checking in. And Jason rubbing it in here. Jason with his ice cold beer from Victoria. Thank you, Jason, for checking in with us here at Cotton Bowl and the email. And one more from Baytown, Texas. Brett is watching from Baytown with Kendall. Thank you, Brett. Thank you, Kendall, for tuning in to Cotton Bowl Speedway. Ryan Hicks, Johnny Hicks, Billy Hicks, Nick Hicks, Aiden LaFoon, and Keisha Gibbons in Section I down front. Section I. I'm not sure where that is. Section I. Ryan, Johnny, and Billy, and Nick Hicks, Aiden LaFoon, Keisha Gibbons. Thank you for being here live. And Vanessa, they are here from Pflugerville enjoying the races tonight, celebrating her husband Josh's birthday, here with their friends Scott, Mike, and Alice. Thank you, Vanessa, for coming in, and happy birthday going out to your husband Josh. Levi Hernandez checking in with us. Thought he was going to make it out here tonight, but car done blown up. Watching from Seguin. All right, Levi, you guys will get it back together, and we hope to see you back here real soon. Done blowed up the engine. Raymond McSpadden watching from California. Raymond, man, we miss you out here. Quit traveling. Get your booty back out here.
Okay, they said one more time. So when you get back to the flag stand, leader out front, second choose your line, 5 laps down, 3 to go.
5 laps down, 3 to go, as Mason Doherty now going to have his hands full as Chris Birmingham in that fast-moving C3 is going to be right there with him on the restart. Doherty is going to be pressured on these final few laps as Birmingham, a very, very good driver in his own right. Matter of fact, coming into tonight, Mason Doherty second in points and Chris Birmingham third in points coming into tonight's races. Let's see if Birmingham can take advantage of the yellow flag. Better watch out. We got another player up there pushing Birmingham right there in the 313. Looks like Austin Smith. Thought he was going to have a move on him there on the restart. Had to back off to third. Birmingham now giving chase to Doherty, who gets that left front tire up in the air as he goes through turn 4. And turn 2. Birmingham got nothing for him right now early on this restart. Mason Doherty looking really strong out there in that 33M. Sometimes those yellow flags can really get you, and your closest competitor will make a pass on the restart, but not this time as Birmingham sets himself up in the middle of the groove, but he's just got nothing for that fast-moving 33M IMCA stock car, Mason Doherty. Checker flag. Doherty with the win. Birmingham in second. 313. Austin Smith. Hey, everybody, if you haven't had a chance, be sure to head down to the ice cream stand out there, Sweet Ann's Ice Cream. They've got cups, they got waffle cones, they got fun days. They've got all sorts of delicious flavors down there. Now's your chance to go down and get yourself some Sweet Ann's Ice Cream at the ice cream truck. "19 Sport Mods here tonight at the second night of the Summer Showdown Series. Pole spot, 11T Tom Grothhughes, 8 Doug Ripple next to him. Row 2 inside, Rookie Smith in the 14, 21T Taylor Florio. Row 3 inside, high 5 Joseph Ponton Jr. Next to him, Casey Jimerson, 11X on the back, Brian Harbison. Picking up speed. Got to the pink tire, drop of the green flag, off and running. Tom Grothhughes leads him down the front straightaway with Doug Ripple next to him. Doug Ripple with a little crossover move coming out of turn 2. Rookie Smith in the 14. Giving Ripple a little run for his money. Here comes the high 5 of Joseph Ponton. Tom Grothhughes in the 11, scheduled to start on the pole, but he went ahead and let everybody up in front of him. He started at the back. Good veteran drivers, driven at San Antonio Speedway, Texana, I-37, here at Cotton Bowl. He's raced in a lot of places. Right now, though, Joseph Ponton Jr. in the high 5, breaking away from the rest of the group. Now it's going to be a race for second and third. Rookie Smith in the 14 has his hands full. Oh boy, that pink tire is rolling down after a little bit of a contact. Back straightaway, Tom Grothuse. Got another one cutting. Doug Ripple through the infield, down the front straightaway. Now Tom Grothuse gets into the infield. High five, Joseph Ponton Jr. Grothuse going to stick it out on the track. He's going to stay out, but he's not going to be up to speed. White flag this time by Joseph Ponton Jr. in the high five. And then it's a group of cars way back behind him. Rookie Smith and Brian Harbison running second and third. Harbison in the 11X. Checker flag, Joseph Ponton Jr. with the win. 14, Rookie Smith, 11X, Harbison, and 21T, Taylor Florio. That's your top four. They will head to the tech pad. Scoring tower, speaking to the folks back there in the pits to let them know which cars will be headed back to the tech pad. Meanwhile, the 14T unceremoniously hooked up to the tow truck and being taken off the track. Going to move the Pick Chick tire, the pink tire up there in turn 4 back to its original spot where it belongs. Meanwhile, heat race number 2 of the Sport Mods are coming out. Let's take a look at it. Pole 91, Jack Lewis. Next to him, 75, Todd Roberts McAvoy. Row 2, 10D, Don Painter, 32, Robert Stewart. Row 3 on the inside, H14, Heath Stewart. And next to him, the 115 of Jack Barfield Jr. Marcus and Stephanie watching from Rogers, Texas tonight. Hello, Marcus. Miss you out here. Didn't want to go racing tonight. Marcus and Stephanie Harcrow. Well, thank you for tuning in, and thank you for the email. Lights are out. Let's kick it back into gear. Lewis and Todd Roberts McAvoy, they are on the front row, ready to light up those Sport Mod engines. Here they come running at you. Looks like Painter actually started up front, shuffling up the order one more time. 75, Todd Roberts McAvoy. Oh, contact between second and third. McAvoy got slammed in the side by, looked like Robert Stewart. Goodness, Roberts McAvoy into turn 3, minding his own business, got slapped upside the head. Now he's all the way back in the back of the field. Don Painter, Robert Stewart, Heath Stewart, 1, 2, 3, early in this heat race for the IMCA Southern Sport Mods, presented by USA Wrecker. Robert Stewart freshly back from a 5-day cruise that he didn't want to go on. He fought it all the way, but I saw a lot of those pictures that him and Rachel took, and he seemed to have enjoyed himself. I think Robert, once he got out there on the boat, he said there's no sense fighting it. Let's have fun. Finds himself in second place right now. Cousin Heath Stewart right behind him in H14 in third. Ever since Todd Roberts McAvoy took that slap up there in turn 3, he's been off the pace in that white 75 towards the back of the pack. Checkered flag coming up one more time. Here we go. Easy run. Don Painter out there with the win. Should be Heath Stewart crossing in second and Robert Stewart in third.
Thank you, drivers. Top board at 10. Top board at 10. Thank y'all. Okay, this next one should be our last one for.
Hey, got an email here from Annie Bounds. Annie from New Braunfels, Texas, sitting over in Section C with her boyfriend and family, cheering on all the pretty painted cars. She says she likes neon pink. Thank you, Annie, for the email.
The line when y'all come around here, we'll be showing you one at the line.
James Hammock watching the races tonight here at Cotton Bowl, watching from the shop up in Lorena, Texas. Thank you, James, for checking in with us from Lorena. Man, this is just a fantastic email situation tonight. Thank you for all the emails. Lights are out. Here we go. Chris Florio inside row one starts on the pole. Greg Atwood next to him. Earl Ingram, 51. 777 James Honish next to him. Row three, 717 GW. And 9M Jonathan Beard. Here we go, coming by the flag stand. 21, Chris Florio doing a great job out there. Last heat race for the Sport Modifieds. Florio doing a great job. 777 James Honish moving up into second. Watch the 23 of Greg Atwood sitting in third, but about to be challenged by the 717 of GW the fourth. Great job by Chris Florio. Lots of power in that sport mod presented by USA Wrecker, and nobody's able to touch Florio right now in this heat race as they cruise down the back straightaway into turn 3 and 4. And Honish coast up into second. Nothing Honish can do to catch up to Florio. 717 GW. Egbert the fourth sitting up there in third. Greg Atwood fourth in the 23. Almost got past on the back straightaway along the outside wall. Here comes the 51 of Earl Ingram. White flag this time by Florio, Honish, Egbert, Atwood. And here comes the final checkered flag of the night for the heat races. Short little break and then nothing but main events. Hey, newlywed Chase and Gabby Brown here from Pflugerville, supporting Chris Birmingham. Also, happy birthday to Chase Brown. She loves you, Chase. She just wanted to let you know that.
Hey everybody, Winning Technologies Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 52 tech tips a year for manufacturers and experts in the motorsports industry. We're excited to be launching at $79.99 a year, folks. That's less than 22 cents a day. Can't get much cheaper than that. Right to your phone, all the tech information you need. Get it now, WinTech.tv. Lots of information will be loaded on the website. Every week we have a new tech tip be out there. There'll be manufacturer discounts for products and things to help your race program. So for less than 22 cents a day, folks, WinTech.tv is your source.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
(2021) What a year. It was a year full of new things, new tracks, bigger broadcasts, and more in-depth coverage. We were grateful to be able to have given back $150,000 to local racetracks, and we got no plans of stopping now. 2022 is going to bring our biggest schedule ever. Bigger races, more cameras, and more local racing. You're not going to want to miss this. We are ready to bring you the biggest racing season ever, only at raceontexas.com.
Look, faking the lead, we don't follow. We need it now, not tomorrow. Don't care what they say, not changing the pace. Working too hard to be last in the race. So much time in the day, and it ain't none to waste. Working this hard to be one of the greats. Whatever it takes, put that on the plate. Life is a gamble, we raising the stakes. Hard work pays off, that's perfect timing. Changing the world with this rhyming, it's priceless. We got the nicest by putting the time in. Can't be the greatest, you're not even trying. What now? We on the chase to the sundown. We on the chase to the sun up. What's up? Leading the line when we run up. Chasing, chasing, chasing. No time to be wasted.
Hey everybody, Winning Technologies Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 52 tech tips a year for manufacturers and experts in the motorsports industry. We're excited to be launching at $79.99 a year, folks. That's less than 22 cents a day. Can't get much cheaper than that. Right to your phone, all the tech information you need. Get it now, WinTech.tv. Lots of information will be loaded on the website. Every week we have a new tech tip be out there. There'll be manufacturer discounts for products and things to help your race program. So for less than 22 cents a day, folks, WinTech.tv is your source.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
"2021. What a year. It was a year full of new things, new tracks, bigger broadcasts, and more in-depth coverage. We were grateful to be able to have given back $150,000 to local racetracks, and we got no plans of stopping now. 2022 is going to bring our biggest schedule ever. Bigger races, more cameras, and more local racing. You're not going to want to miss this. We are ready to bring you the biggest racing season ever, only at raceontexas.com.
Look, taking the lead, we don't follow. We need it now, not tomorrow. Don't care what they say, not changing the pace. Working too hard to be last in the race. So much time in the day, and it ain't none to waste. Working this hard to be one of the greats. Whatever it takes, put that on the plate. Life is a gamble, we raising the stakes. Hard work pays off, that's perfect timing. Changing the world with this rhyming, it's priceless. We got the nicest by putting the time in. Can't be the greatest, you're not even trying. What now? We on the chase to the sundown. We on the chase to the sun up. What's up? Leading the line when we run up. Chasing, chasing, chasing. No time to be wasted.
Hey everybody, Winning Technologies Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 52 tech tips a year for manufacturers and experts in the motorsports industry. We're excited to be launching at $79.99 a year, folks. That's less than 22 cents a day. Can't get much cheaper than that. Right to your phone, all the tech information you need. Get it now, WinTech.tv. Lots of information will be loaded on the website. Every week we have a new tech tip be out there. There'll be manufacturer discounts for products and things to help your race program. So for less than 22 cents a day, folks, WinTech.tv is your source.
6, Coy Moore. 7, Ron Thiel. 7, 7th row, 84F, Brandon 40 and 72, Landon Cybery. 8th row inside, 04, Billy White, 56, Joe Sansing. Row 9 inside, 2, Jerry Book, 14R, Dwayne Burford. And at the back by himself should be the 5 of Charles Davidson. The Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas, always putting on a great show here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. What a magnificent turnout for these cars. 19 of them here tonight. James Pena and Keith Leisher will start up front. Going to have Robert Carr, Brandon Spreen, Dylan Spreen, and Kagan Moore right behind him on the first 3 rows. 20 laps. Lights are out. Nathan Lavender keeping an eye on him up there in the flag stand. He's the man in charge. Command power. Ready to go down in turn 4 at the pink tire. The Pink Chick tire. They're picking up speed. They're buzzing around the corner. Here we go. Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas. Man, they got physical. Olivia Newton-John, let's get physical down there in turn 1 and 2, right at the drop of the green flag. '08 early casualty, Danielle Long. Off the track, she heads into the infield. Dwarf cars buzzing around, coming down the front straightaway. 81S looks like it's Dylan Spreen out front. Keith Leisher going to set up behind him in second. Ty Paxton up to third. Whoa, watch out. Pink tire gets hit one more time, flips over a couple of times. That pink tire is taking a beating tonight. Rachel is not going to be happy about that. The 8 car of Landon Falkenberg pulls into the infield. He's out of the race. Here come your leaders, screaming out of turn 4. Coy Moore now works his way up into the mix as he's trying to chase down the 81S of Dylan Spreen. Paxton still holding third in the 15 Black Rifle Coffee Company. Dwarf car shooting out of turn 2, trying to close ground on the 2 cars in front of him. Spreen and Moore catching up with slow traffic. Now they're going to begin to lap traffic, and this is where they got to be careful. Spreen has a lot of driving ability, a lot of experience working his way through lap traffic. He does a great job there through turn 2. Coy Moore following him, just like there's a magnet on the back of his car to pull him through the mess. Ty Paxton, 15, does the same thing. All right, your front 3 cars made their way cleanly through the first group of lap cars. Now they're starting to catch up as Coy Moore now starting to put the pressure on Dylan Spreen. Moore is going to go low up in turn 1 and 2. Moore takes the inside groove. He makes the pass on Spreen. Spreen rushes down the back straightaway, tries to get the inside position on Coy Moore. Spreen gets tapped just a little bit as he tried to make a pass, drops back to second. Ty Paxton watching all of that happen in front of him in the 15. Coy Moore, a great drive there in the 22 Dwarf car. Dylan Spreen had an excellent run early in this race, but gave it up as Coy Moore found an opening, found the power, made the pass. Paxton settles into third. Now really breaking away a distant fourth is the 25 car. Dylan Budnick way back in the back. So your front three really have a 3-car breakaway. Budnick a distant fourth. Brandon Spreen not having a good run in the Dwarf car main event tonight. He's back further, about 6th or 7th place. Dylan Spreen one more time catching up to slower traffic. Got to be careful there, man. He nearly sideswiped a car. Watch out, spinning 3. Get out of the way. He did. Good run. Turn 4, we got an issue. Turn 4 brings out to yellow. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Fred Summers shooting us an email tonight. Thank you, Fred Summers. Faith, family, and fast. Giving the extra compliment to Man Racing Promotions. Thanks, Fred, for the email. And over in Section I, we have a birthday celebrating Aiden LaFoon's 10th birthday. Thank you, Ryan, for letting us know. Aiden, happy 10th birthday over in Section I. Picking up speed on the restart. Let's see if anybody can do anything. Ty Paxton going to the outside to try to stay with Coy Moore. Moore on the inside. Spreen stays right with him, pulling Ty Paxton with him. Dylan Budnick back up into the mix in the 25 along with Brandon Spreen in the 88. That yellow flag brought back some of the top shoes right to the front. Just when somebody was breaking away early in that race, the yellow comes out. Now all the top guns are back together. Coy Moore, Dylan Spreen, Ty Paxton, 1, 2, 3. Dylan Budnick in the gray 25 in 4th. Brandon Spreen trying to move up. Oh, middle of 4, watch out. Got one in the middle groove of turn 4. It's just sitting there in the dark. Yellow, yellow comes out. Well, solo spin up there in turn number 4. Coy Moore, who had the lead before that last yellow flag came out, saw the issue, of course, as we all know here at the racetrack and watching on Race on Texas. When that yellow flag comes out, whatever lead you had instantly dissolves. And right there on the restart, the top 4 cars stayed right with Coy Moore. Dylan Spreen, Brandon Spreen, Ty Paxton, and Dylan Budnick. So another yellow comes out. Coy Moore, if I were him, I'd be beating my fist on the steering wheel saying, come on, man. I get a lead. I don't want everybody to come back together with me. They'll work it out. 14 laps, 6 to go. Coy Moore patiently coming around, turn 3 and 4. Going to lead some of the top drivers in the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas down the front straightaway. Dylan Spreen trying to stay with him. Oh, we got contact and issues up in turn number 1, right there on the restart. Can he get out of the way? Can he get out of the way? Nope. He's gonna sit right there. Yellow, yellow. Well, right there on a fast and furious restart. Gets tied up in the mix there. 81, Dylan Spreen, one of your front-running drivers, getting tied up in that one. He's going to have 6 laps to make up as many spots as he can to get a good finishing spot and get as many points as he can in the Dwarf Car Series. Lights are going to go out on the back straightaway. 14 complete, 6 to go. Coy Moore, one more time. Ty Paxton right behind him in the 15. Here comes Brandon Spreen trailing in the 88. Green, green, green on the restart. Dylan Budnick sneaking up there in the gray 25. Trying to finish as high as he can. Get some points. Look at Ty Paxton. Paxton in that 15, just like an F-15, shooting in and out of the clouds, in and out of the cars. Trying to move up, couldn't do it though. 88, Brandon Spreen staying with him. 25, one of your top cars, Budnick, out and in the infield. Oh, a shocker. Finds Budnick in the infield with 5 laps to go. He's been strong all night, top 5 car. He's out. All right, so that sets up your top 3 drivers there. Coy Moore into turn 3 and 4. Ty Paxton staying with him in the 88 of Brandon Spreen. Down the front they go. Looks like the 1K of Keegan Moore's got a pretty good run going here and late in this Dwarf Car main event, along with the 72 of Landon Cybery. Laps are clicking away. 2 laps to go, this time by the flag stand. Can Coy Moore finish out a fantastic run that he's had, survived all the yellow flags and the green flag restarts? Coy Moore's got to go around the track 1.5 more times. It's Ty Paxton setting himself up to make a late charge, a late move. I think he's too far back to do that. Now he's trying to hold on to second as Brandon Spreen coming around the outside line. Spreen down along the outside wall in the back straightaway. Trying to find a spot to move up into second by Paxton. Checkered flag, Coy Moore with the win. Looks like Spreen snuck ahead for second. All right, Ty Paxton finishing up in second. 88, Brandon Spreen in third. Well, your top 4 will go right down there in the front straightaway. Coy Moore will pick up the checkered flag and make the victory lap, the celebration of the win. 15, Ty Paxton finishing up in second. Brandon Spreen third in the 88. And Keegan Moore finishing up fourth in the 1K. Victory lap will celebrate, and we'll get the winner's circle interview with Coy Moore. And then the factory stocks are out there on turn 3 ready to come out. All right, Coy Moore going to go down there in the winner's circle tonight. Congratulations, Coy. And Corey Alexander is going to come up with the winner's interview on the front straightaway.
Yeah, Milton, a little bit of congratulations there from second and third and fourth. Come on, CBS, let's give it up for Coy Moore. And that 22C, we're going to get him to We're getting them to sign a Frisbee for us. And all right, give it a chunk. Y'all ready, kids? Y'all ready? Oh, he's tired. He's tired. That was just a warm-up. Don't worry, we have 6 more. All right, Coy, we're going to stand out here, make sure everybody watching at home on Race on Texas can see us. So, got some fans out here that are a little bit excited, but tell us how excited you are tonight to be here in Craig's Victory Lane, celebrating with all your other family and friends.
Super excited. It's our 3rd year racing, our first win. Feels great. Feels good.
So, I know we had a little rain shower just to kind of delayed us a couple minutes, but how was the track tonight overall, even with that little bit of added moisture and how was the car handling? Is there anything you're going to need to change going forward? I mean, I know we're a little tacky tonight, but just tell me how the car was, how the track was, and what your experiences are.
The car was good. It was super hammered down, so I think it's a track that I like. Car felt great. Just can't thank my dad, John, Ricardo, Dusty, with JDR Chassis back in Arizona. They help out tremendously. They make this thing a rocket ship.
Awesome. Well, yeah, once again, race fans, let's give it up for Coy Moore in the 22C. He's going to head on over to Victory Lane, get some pictures and all that kind of fun stuff.
Woo! All right, race fans, coming up next, once we clear the Dwarf cars off the track, the factory stocks presented by Side Piece Packing. You see them lined up there on the back straightaway. And right now we have some representatives from Side Piece Packing. They're down by the flag stand. They're going to be throwing some T-shirts up into the grandstand. So wherever the folks at Side Piece Packing are, go ahead and start chunking up those T-shirts. I hope you throw T-shirts better than our officials throw rubber balls. Come on, get them up here on the top row. Thank you to Side Piece Packing Company for all you do, is sponsoring our factory stocks here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. And, man, I hope some of y'all are able to get one of those T-shirts. If you're on the back row, you're out of luck. I'm looking at you, sir. All right, this is one of our featured classes here tonight, night number 2 of the Summer Showdown Series presented by Advanced Auto Parts. Factory stocks, $75 to start the race, $500 to win. All right, here we go. Factory stocks presented by Side Piece Packing, 20-lap main event. Man, this is going to be a humdinger of a feature race. 10D Don Painter, Jeff Blackwood, 88J on the front row. Row 2, 780. James Stansfield and 55R Rusty Head. Row 3 inside, 17 Don Cron. Outside, 43 Stacy Robinette. Row 4, 8-star Tim Homeyer. 29K, Dylan Kowalik. Row 5, inside, Kevin Najek, 11X, Johnny Torres. Row 6, inside, 94, Alan Torres. Next to him, 11, Casey Jimerson. Row 7, inside, 59, Jason Oltman. smoking earlier out of the back of that car. Hopefully it's fixed. 42-2 Jeff Bollinger outside row 7. Stormin' Steve Sims. I'm headed to Branson, Missouri tomorrow morning, driving a 58 on row 8 inside. '69S Sonny Weibel outside row 8, row 9 inside 74J Jesse Davis. Row 9 outside 12 Adam Hall. Row 10 out inside T14 Taylor Stewart. Outside 22 Kevin Izzy. Row 11 inside 77 Tommy Gurrell. 726 Eric Robbins, and 98 Jake Wright. Should be back there by himself. Those are the cars scheduled for the race. Who may have had one or two drop out. Lights are out. Racing for $500 to win. Everybody's already made $75 for starting. Picking up speed. Here we go. Summer Showdown Series, night number 2, factory stocks heading your way. Big group of cars all bundled up, making their way safely through 2 and 3. Watch out. Whoa, watch out. Saw contact. It all started with the car into the back straightaway wall, and then it all jumbled up. There's a solo tire rolling down the back straightaway. Ay, caramba. My goodness. What the pea-picking heck happened there? One car went up along the outside wall, lost control, and that's where it all started. All right, getting a call for a tow truck. Tow truck going to go down there to the 43. Well, just a melee coming out right there. Now, on the replay, what we saw, a little bit of an incidental contact with the 17 of Don Cron into 43. That pushed Stacy Robinette up into the outside wall, just right there coming out of turn 2. Robinette may not have stopped, and then it just kind of Calamity Jane all the way down the back straightaway. So, sometimes an incidental contact's gonna happen, and it's going to throw one of the other cars out of the spot, and that's exactly what it did to 43 Robinette. Well, the cars are out there kind of jockeying for a position right now, thinking they know where they belong. However, it's going to be a complete restart because we didn't get a lap complete. It all happened right there in the first time through turn 2. So you don't need to jockey for any position whatsoever, as you're going to go back to where you were at the start of the race, minus the cars that are already out. How about that? All right, so we're gonna send him around one more time. Oh, actually, he changed his mind. Race director H.E. Nauman says the lights are out. Green at the pink tire. Let's try it again. Man, they made it safely through turn 1. Thought they were going to make it through turn 2, but that's when all heck broke loose. Let's try it again. Complete restart. No laps complete. Factory stocks presented by Side Piece Packing Company. Here we go, revving up the engines, rushing right at you. 20 times around, $75 to start, $500 to win. Down the back straightaway they go. Jeff Blackwood, 88J. Oh, no. Storm and Steve Sims may get an early start on that trip to Branson. Went right up along the outside wall coming out of turn 2. He is now at a dead stop right before turn 3. His night is probably done, and now can think about that 12-hour drive to Branson, Missouri. All right, scoring tower, making sure everybody's where they need to be. Well, as front 3 drivers know, Jeff Blackwood, 88J, will be up there. Points leader Tim Homeyer will be right behind him, and Rusty Head in the 55R. Coming into tonight's races, the 8-star, the purple of Tim Homeyer, sitting at 296 points coming into tonight. Steve Sims, who just knocked himself out of the race, came in second in points. Man, you hate to see that happen when you're second in points. He was 19 points out of first place, but tonight's early exit's really going to cost him. Adam Hall in the 12 factory stock, third in points at 268. Man, that's just one of those things where you never know what's going to happen in a race, and Steve Sims has had a solid race year so far in that 58 factory stock. Second place in points definitely shows that with 277 points, but it's really going to affect him in the point standings. If Adam Hall has a really good run here tonight, they were probably flip-flop positions. And now Steve can go home and pack the car and get a good night's sleep as he heads to Branson, Missouri for a big old family reunion. He was telling me earlier, he got about 30 people watching on Race on Texas tonight up there. I love Branson, Missouri. And like I said earlier, when I go to a Kansas City Chiefs game up there, at least once, sometimes twice a year, I will stop into Branson on the way up or on the way back and catch some shows and play some golf. Alan Torres, the configuration on that car is just not good. Look at the back end. of the 94 factory stock, Alan Torres. Good golly. He's got pieces of that car pointing in every direction. Okay, so not much is going to change on this restart. Jeff Blackwood's going to be up front with Tim Holmeyer right behind him. Holmeyer in the 8-star. Rusty Head also will be in that exact same spot that he was previously, the 55R. Don Painter in the 10D, also up there in the front 5 group. He started on the pole, finds himself a couple of spots back. Well, for being the featured group tonight here on night 2 of the Summer Showdown Series, they've only got 1 lap under their belt. And we got to get 20 in so they can earn that $500. Let's see if we can get a whole bunch of green flag laps under our belt here as Jeff Blackwood in the 88J leads him around one more time. Holmeyer staying right on his hip there on the restart. Green, green, green. Here we go. Holmeyer and Rusty Head trying to split each side of Jeff Blackwood. Blackwood doesn't let him do it. Holmeyer gets the inside line. Holmeyer looking for the grip and the power. Pulls right up next to Blackwood in turn 3, goes past him. Blackwood now trying to cross back over. Blackwood now crossing back over out of turn 4, down the front straightaway, trying to re-inherit that lead away from Holmeyer. Rusty Head helping a little bit, pushing Blackwood into turn 1 and 2. Now Holmeyer caught on the outside of this long train. Rusty Head got him trapped to the outside wall. Rest of the cars coming up behind him. Holmeyer breaks past him, though, and Holmeyer settles back into a solo second. Rusty Head moving right up. Oh, a little wiggle by Holmeyer, and that cost him some ground. Meanwhile, Alan Torres, I don't know how the part of that car is staying on there. Outside wall of turn 3.5, right between turn 3 and 4. Outside wall, we're yelling at the drivers to go low. They all heard that in their receivers inside their helmet, and they all did just that. Look at Alan Torres' car. How can he be competitive with body parts spread all over the back of that car? Good golly. Well, it's just a tough go right now for these side piece packing company factory stocks. They just cannot get going for multiple laps at a time. The color yellow is really starting to nauseate a little bit. All right, getting a report of oil up in turn 3. Back straightaway, maybe as well, the 59 car of Jason Oltman sitting still right under the Pistols transmission sign. All right, the drivers are now being told inside their helmets, their receivers, that, and you see the officials out there with the flashlights, going to show the drivers where to drive through. Going to try to get that oil into the ground real quick. They're going to have the drivers drive through, officials with their flashlights showing them right where to go, work that oil back into the ground, and then we can get back to racing. All right, officials said this should be the last time that they go through there. They think it's looking pretty good out there in turn 3 where they're rubbing and rolling right through that turn 3 spot where the oil came out, and probably should be good that time by. You'll see the officials clear out of the turn 3 area. All right, lights are going to go out on the back straightaway, get the officials off the track. We've only got 3 laps complete right now. He said one more yellow and we're going to go to 15 laps. The Sport Compacts are back in the pit area ready to come out, followed by the streets, mods, stock cars, and sport mods. But right now we're just trying to get through the factory stocks. Come on now. Come on, drivers. Let's do it. Let's run 19 in a row. Green, green, green on the restart. Off and running. Jeff Blackwood leads the way, pulling Rusty Head with him in the 55. Tim Holmeyer in the 8-star. Star goes low, Rusty Head goes high. Rusty along the outside wall, down the back straightaway. Trying to look for an open spot. Does he have the power and grip to get through? Not this time as Blackwood holds the lead again down the front straightaway. Head, Holmeyer, and Alan Torres and Johnny Torres pulling up to his brother. Johnny Torres in the Psychedelic 11. Alan Torres in the Rooster Tail 94. That's a lot of aluminum body damage out there, but he's still racing strong. For all that damage, he's still aerodynamically correct and running in the top 5. Alan Torres now trying to shoot to the outside of his brother Johnny. Down the back straightaway, Rusty Head and Tim Holmeyer in a battle going into 3. Holmeyer trying to grab that second place spot away from Rusty Head. This has been a good top 3 battle. Blackwood handling the race right now. Holmeyer sneaks up into second as he slides by Rusty Head. Johnny Torres 4th in the 11X, and Alan Torres. .29K left front flat on Dylan Kowalek's car. Getting a report of a flat tire coming up on the 29K. We'll keep an eye on it as the race progresses. Hate to see that for that young driver. At least that's the report that we got. Seems to be moving along pretty good if it is flat. Again, got some confirmation of a flat tire on Kowalik's car, but he's running pretty good out there. Jake Wright getting tangled up out there in turn 2. Now really slowing down in 3 and 4. Staying out of everybody's way. Stay high, Jake. Stay high. $29K, Dylan Kowalik into the infield. .780, James Stansfield goes into the infield, does a couple of donuts there, and well, we're trying to get some cooler heads to prevail down there with the 780 of James Stansfield. Yeah, we'll get some things figured out here. Picking up speed. Here we go. Green, white, checkered, off and running. Going to try to get this race knocked out of the way. White flag, 1 lap to go as Johnny Torres getting that lead and blasting down the back straightaway. He's going to come home, it looks like, if he can hold on. Tim Homeyer going to put some pressure. He's won a couple of races coming out of turn 4. Let's see what happens here. Johnny Torres with the win. And Johnny Torres going to make that victory lap. Chase Brown. Chase Brown, would you please come to the flag stand? I got something for you. Chase Brown, I know it's your birthday. Come down to the flag stand. Gabby De La Cruz send Chase Brown to the flag stand. One of our souvenir t-shirts. If it doesn't fit, you can happy birthday. All right, Johnny Torres with the win. Cody, take it over for the interview.
All right, well, that was you got to come over here. We're on Texas, got to see you. So that was a pretty interesting race. I know there was a lot of action. We had to shorten it a little bit because there's a lot of cars right there. And so more importantly, who do you want to thank tonight for this car?
I want to thank Brian and Emily Harbison for giving me this ride. It's another day's car, finally getting to victory lane. It was a wild race, but golly, they just calmed down a little bit. I mean, I hate to say anything over, but you try to pass for the lead clean, and then you get your left rear murdered after that, but I'll remember that.
All good. Well, anybody else you want to thank any of your sponsors tonight?
Just Natural Light, I guess.
Yeah. And how about these race fans? Let's give them a big old round of applause tonight. Thank y'all for being here. And we're going to go ahead and head over to Victory Lane. We're going to make it quick, and that way we can get you over there to get that trophy and in tech.
Yeah, it's awesome seeing it's packed. Great racetrack. It's going to be great racing all night.
All right. Well, we're headed over to Craig's Victory Lane. We'll see you there.
Gene Cotton. Where's Gene? Gene Cotton. Come here, Gene. Right down. Right. Happy birthday. That's one of the souvenir shirts, and if you take a look at it and it doesn't fit, happy birthday. Who wants a shirt? Gave away a couple of birthday I gave away a couple of our Summer Showdown Series t-shirts to some of the birthday boys out here tonight. And then I just threw one up to a lucky fan. So thank you to BBF Merch. Be sure to go downstairs, pick up some hats and shirts. All the money when you buy that merchandise down there is going to go to the purse for the Summer Showdown Series, and we'd love to throw some extra money in for these racers. Okay, Sport Compacts coming up next. Presented by Design Welding. 12-lap main event. 18, Michael Burris Jr. and 33K, Caleb Pouncey. 17, Stephen Cooper. 41S, Shane Alman. 03G, Gabby King. And the 03 of Julie Crabb. Row 4 inside, 12.5, John DeWitt. And row 4 outside, 00, Cody Crabb. Row 5, inside, 42, Bo Bollinger. Outside, row 5, number 1, Curtis Sutkovsky. And row 6 on the outside, or inside by herself, Reagan White. All right, Sport Compacts presented by Design Welding. Street stocks are on deck. Let's see if the Sport Compacts can do a better job than the factory stocks just did. Johnny Torres with a big win here on night 2 of the Summer Showdown Series, $500 plus the $75 for starting. That definitely gave him some gas money there. Lights are still blinking yellow as Michael Burris Jr. leads him around. Okay, it's going to be a drop of the green flag if they eventually get to the pink tire down in turn 4. Burris is really going too slow, and the race director, H.E. Nauman, is talking to him, hoping that he hears him in his headset. Been telling Burris to pick up the pace, and it doesn't seem to have changed. Not making friends up here in the scoring tower with our race director. Lights are out, though. Michael Burris Jr. starting on the pole. Picking up speed. Here we go. Michael Burris Jr. pulls away from the pack early and is going to jump out into turn 1 and 2 with the lead. Burris breaking away. Gabby King a distant second as the 12.5 of Sean DeWitt moves up into second. Gabby King having her issues early in this race. Looked like she was going to be an early player, but now dropping off the pace as Cody Crabb has moved up to third in the Apple Red 00. Whoa, 3-car spin out, but everybody gets back. My friend Owen Pittman calls that the agricultural route, going through the infield and cutting back up onto the front straightaway. Shay Nauman, she's got a loose piece of plastic back there, not doing any harm right now, but if that falls off, that'll bring out the yellow. Yeah, Shay Nauman, she knows there's a problem on the back of that car, and she pulls in voluntarily. All right, there we go. Well, Gabby King early departure, Shay Nauman early departure, parked right next to each other in the infield. Design Welding Sport Compacts doing a lot better job than the factory stocks as they're making their way around. Green flag conditions all the way. All right, yellow, yellow. Just for a quick break here, we're going to get red flag conditions, and a couple of cars were slow in stopping, but now we've got everybody out there as we're going to send some emergency medical folks out to one of the cars there. Apparently there's a slight little injury, maybe a dislocated shoulder.
Hey everybody, Winning Technologies Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 52 tech tips a year for manufacturers and experts in the motorsports industry. We're excited to be launching at $79.99 a year, folks. That's less than 22 cents a day. Can't get much cheaper than that. Right to your phone, all the tech information you need. Get it now, WinTech.tv. Lots of information will be loaded on the website. Every week we have a new tech tip be out there. There'll be manufacturer discounts for products and things to help your race program. So for less than 22 cents a day, folks, WinTech.tv is your source.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
"2021. What a year. It was a year full of new things, new tracks, bigger broadcasts, and more in-depth coverage. We were grateful to be able to have given back $150,000 to local racetracks, and we got no plans of stopping now. 2022 is going to bring our biggest schedule ever. Bigger races, more cameras, and more local racing. You're not going to want to miss this. We are ready to bring you the biggest racing season ever, only at raceontexas.com.
He'll come down here and talk to Cody Alexander for just a moment. Then we'll bring the street stocks out.
All right, race fans, let's give it up for Cody Crabb in the 00 car here. A little sight he's familiar with. Y'all ready? Here you go. All righty then. So, been here before, time or two, right, down here in Craig's Victory Lane. Let's just, we're going to make it quick because we got some hungry guys back there. Who do you want to thank tonight? And let's just tell us how your car handled just throughout the night and as the heat races to features progressed.
I'll thank my sponsors. I want to thank City Auto and Lamia Bella Pet Salon and D&K Auto Glass, Terry's Body Shop, Frontline Delivery Service, all of them. They do a great job.
And your car.
Good, but I don't have a comment on the race.
You don't have a comment on the race. All right, well, he's going to head on over to Craig's Victory Lane. If you want to go take a picture with him, head on over there. Milton, back to you for some hungry street stocks.
Yes, sir. Street stocks getting ready to come out, and they are going to light it up for 20-lap main event. Street stocks up next, and mods are on deck. Here we go. Lincoln Morris going to lead him around on the pole. 7A Will Arnold. 87 Robert Danielson, second row inside with Dale Caswell next to him. Third row inside, 39 Chase Ellison. Tommy Gurrell next to him. Row 4, 777 on the inside, James Honish. 717 GW the fourth. Row 5 inside, 68 Wade White. 05 Russell Vickery. Row 6 inside, 52 AJ Dancer. Outside, 64 L Shane Lander. Row 7 inside, Dwayne Toyin, 48. 32 Jim Swanson next to him, and Daryl Cox bringing up the back in the 20s. Scheduled in this 20-lap main event. Robert Danielson, your points leader coming into tonight, finds himself in second place right now with Will Arnold in the 7A. Actually, watch out, the 717. GW the fourth has moved up into second, now trailing a distance by behind Will Arnold. Tommy Gurrell up to third. Robert Danielson up to fourth. 20-lap main event. Will Arnold doing a great job in the 7A. Egbert, Gurrell, Danielson. 73, Lincoln Morris. All right, taking care of some other business up here, and had to cut away for just a second as we gave away some winning tickets. Everybody running real strong out there. Here comes Egbert in the 717 going by Will Arnold down the back straightaway. Egbert gets the inside position on Arnold, shuffles him a little bit higher up in turn 4, gets by him down the front straightaway. Arnold not going away quietly, staying right there with Egbert. Whoa, a little crossover move in turn 1 and 2. Nice, smooth move by Arnold in the 7A as he rapidly got back into the lead. Now Egbert trying to fight his way back up into the lead, coming out of turn 4. It is still Will Arnold. Arnold and Egbert now starting to catch up with slower traffic as they come around. Got to be careful with the lap traffic. Don't want to give up any position. We're talking to the driver saying stay out of their way. Don't move. Hold your line. Egbert takes the inside. He uses that slow car to his advantage, and he goes by Will Arnold coming out of turn 4. Oh, contact. Egbert into Arnold. Just slightly. Just a racing deal. No big deal there, but Arnold now trying to fight back in the 7A. Egbert expertly used that slower car to his advantage and got by. Arnold went high, Egbert went low, and he got the pass. Arnold now going back to the low side, staying right there with Egbert, not letting Egbert get away from him. They're both going to go low as the other drivers are told to stay high and out of the way. Arnold lines that nose right up behind Egbert in second place. Tommy Gurrell with a strong move in that blue and white number 9 straight stock. They are looking good. Egbert and Arnold one more time coming up on slow traffic. Oh no, Will Arnold coming out of turn 2. Oh no, a catastrophe right there. As him and Egbert were really in a great battle tonight for first and second. Oh, man, Will Arnold was just trying to get position and trying to get a little grip on the low side and just lost it. What a great battle he was having with the 717 of G.W. Egbert IV. And that's the kind of racing you like to see out here. And Arnold just spins out there, and now we need a push or something out there. We thought he had it fired up. Push truck is coming. That'll move Tommy Gurrell up to second. Robert Danielson third, 48, Dwayne Toyin, I believe, in fourth. Street Stocks, Robert Danielson, your points leader coming into tonight with 278 points. Chase Ellison in the 39, second at 263. Dwayne Toyin, third in points at 262 as they fire those engines back up, taking off, trying to get this street stock race in the books as the modifieds are on deck. .48 Dwayne Toyin going into the infield, slides to a stop right there. Not sure what's up with his car, but he is done. Back straightaway, 717. Trying to get out of the way, coming into the infield. Come on, come on, come on. Get to the infield quickly, quickly. All right, he's good. Last race 2 weeks ago, Egbert, our main event winner, out of this race. Tommy Gurrell now inheriting that lead, a race of attrition as he finds himself out front. Gurrell in the 9. .68 Wade White and 87 Robert Danielson running second and third. It's a real good race right now for fourth as Will Arnold has stuck his nose back into everybody's business, coming up on James Honish with 1 lap to go. What a great run by Will Arnold. After spinning out and losing power, worked his way back up through traffic. But tonight, it's all about inheriting the lead, and sometimes that's what happens. And Tommy Gurrell going to come home with the checkered flag win. Tommy Gurrell, feature race winner. Wade White, Robert Danielson, second and third. Well, sometimes you win them one way, sometimes you win them the other. Tonight, Tommy Gurrell had a good enough car to always stay up front. And then as the cars in front of him started dropping off, he moved up one spot at a time, brings home the main event win on the second night of the Summer Showdown Series. Victory lap celebration by Tommy Gurrell. You take a win any way you can, and he did it. Wade White finishing up a solid second place with Robert Danielson, your points leader, finishing in third, and the 777 of James Honish finishing up in fourth. Tommy Gurrell taking off the helmet, taking off the straps, ready to celebrate down there in the winner's circle. And we'll get Cody down there to do that winner's circle interview. Tommy Gurrell with the win.
Yeah, just a second here, Milton. You know, we got to make sure the boss here is making him get out just perfectly here. Once again, race fans, let's give it up for Tommy Garral here in the number 9 Street Stock. Yeah, now that you just raced like 20 laps and are hot and sweaty, I need you to sign your name.
I can do it.
Awesome. Yeah, throw it, or I'll give you a little hint. If you don't want to throw it, the fence at the bottom, you can kind of lean it out.
It may not go over, but let's try it.
It may, it's okay. There you go.
Holy cow.
All right. Well, Tommy, I haven't got to interview you here, but I was just off the track. I was just saying, maybe I should interview these two that are behind me. So, you've been around a while here, and just tell us how the track was tonight, different than how it's been.
Well, it was great for this car. This is the best this car's been ever. So I knew it going into it. I knew GW was going to be pretty quick. I don't know what happened to him, but I'm not complaining.
Yeah, little flat there. I was watching y'all battle it out, and then when the 7A there got a little lower, and then it gave you the opportunity to catch up. Who in this car you want to thank, and any of these fans out here tonight you want to thank?
Well, I definitely want to take Terry with Terry's Body Shop, Scott and Kelly with Mitchell Welding, all my guys back there, Steve Sims, Timmy Felder. We just had a terrible night in his car, and Steve didn't finish. So, we're here now, save the night. So one made it through.
Awesome. Well, we're going to head on over to Craig's Victory Lane. We're going to get some photos, and I'm sure some people are going to meet you over there. So if you're with this number 9 car, go ahead and head over there to Craig's Victory Lane. We're going to get some wonderful pictures. We're going to take the family over there, so don't worry about that.
Appreciate it.
All right, coming up next, the IMCA Modifies, presented by Magnum Trailers. Chris Morris comes in with your points leader. He's got a huge lead. He's got 351 points. Coming into tonight, 12D, Matt DeWitt, second at 274. And 73D, Jacob Horch, way back in third at 246. But we'll bring up the modified lineup up, and let's see what we got here. All right. Rob Sanderson should be leading him out there in the 141. On the pole, 27S, Mark Strong outside row 1. 12D, Matt DeWitt inside row 2. Outside, Ryan Childress, 81C. Row 3, inside, 73D, Jacob Horch. And outside, 17, Cody Tidwell. Row 4 inside, 77 Garrett Gregory, 77X Austin Keel next to him. And row 5 inside, 94 Chris Morris, 89C Stephen Whitaker Jr. outside row 5. And row 6 inside, 86 Dylan Tyndall, and outside Cody Duke. All right, Rob Sanderson and Mark Strong are going to lead this group of 12 IMCA Modifies, sponsored by Magnum Trailers, to the green flag as we try to knock out 20 laps. The stock cars are on deck, And the Sport Mods will wrap up the night. But right now, let's knock out 20 quick laps for the modifieds. Rob Sanderson leading them down the back straightaway. The lights are out. They're going to come around to turn 4. They're going to see that pink tire. They're going to mash that gas pedal and take off 20 times around. Here we go. Maybe a little early, but they're off and running. Not too bad. Sanderson out front. Let's see if he's got the setup. Whoa, watch out. 27 solo spin up to the outside wall. 27S Mark Strong. Mark Strong went up into the upper part, the dark side of turn 1 up there. A couple of other cars slid down low, but the yellow came out for Mark Strong up in turn 1. Childress in the 81C. Well, Rob Sanderson knows where he needs to restart. He's right up there on the pole as we have 0 laps complete. Mark Strong went into turn 1 right at the drop of the green flag. All right, let's restart this. You can't win this thing in turn number 1. Rob Sanderson picking up speed. Got to get to that pink tire. Yeah, contact between the 12 and the 141 right along the front straightaway wall on that restart. Woo, man, these guys are really coming to play tonight. 12D, Matt DeWitt already in to the infield. He calls it a night. Started second row inside, and he's done. Oh, boy. Looks like Rob Sanderson. Rob Sanderson, a tough break there after working on the engine the last 2 weeks with a hiccup down the back straightaway, and I don't think he's going to have it for the rest of this race. Man, they are flying around in turn 3 and 4. Yeah, Rob Sanderson's got some issues with the tire out there. I think he's going to get a black flag next time by. Chris Morris trying to stay in the mix up there. Oh, yeah, right front tire on the 141 of Sanderson. We're going to have to get him off the track. Right front tire is flat. And it's an early main event for Rob Sanderson after a lot of work that he did. A lot of help from other race car drivers and people that he's known over the years, Mike Trigg and a couple of others, to try to get that engine figured out and get the power. But now he's got a flat tire. Tough break, Rob Sanderson. Race leader 77X, Austin Keel. Barely saw that X right there on the 77. I wasn't sure if it was Gregory or Keel, but now he's being challenged by Chris Morris. It could be a moot point. Lots of laps left, and Chris Morris is on your tail with 10 laps to go. Man, Chris Morris, very familiar with this racetrack here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, and he'll be looking for that opportunity, that opening. He spots it in turn 3, tries to get that nose up under your race leader. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Yellow comes out again. Yeah, got a little bit of a fire issue out there on the 73D Jacob Horch. Fire is out thanks to our safety crew out there. All right, lights are going out on the back straightaway. Chris Morris now within striking distance. Going to try to take advantage of this yellow flag situation. 77X Austin Keel. Got to watch out, man. He's got that savvy veteran Chris Morris. Excellent driver. Going to be hot on his heels. Keel really getting a good restart. Now Morris starting to close back in on him, as are the rest of the cars. Top four staying right there with him. Stephen Whitaker Jr. sneaking up there in the 89C, trying to hug that low line. He's going to jump into third. He got right in front of the 17. Thought he had Morris passed there for a second. Got by Cody Tidwell. He'll set it back up. Whitaker in the 89C and try to put his sights on Chris Morris. Morris now trying to shake and bake on the 77X of Austin Keel coming out of turn 4. Are we going to have a new leader down the front straightaway? Into turn 1. Morris goes high, Keel goes low. They're going to be side by side. Morris powers out of turn 2 with the lead. Shuffles the 77X back to second. Keel's going to have to be careful, though, because he's going to have Stephen Whitaker Jr. hot on his heels, and Whitaker doesn't want to settle for third. He wants to get up one more spot into second. Five to go, this time by the flag stand. 5 to go. Chris Morris, points leader in the IMCA modified division here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. A lengthy, hefty lead by 80 points. Probably take the rest of the year off and still have a track championship, but we know he won't do that. I would. Morris, Keel, Whitaker, 1, 2, 3, breaking away from the pack. Not much competition after third place. Still racing for 4th, 5th, and 6th. Got a good one back there with the 3 cars involved. Well, once Chris Morris gets out front, he's tough to catch. Here comes the 86, Dylan Tyndall, trying to move up to solo 4th down the front straightaway. Being challenged by the 17 of Cody Tidwell. Tidwell right along the outside wall. He moves up into 4th by himself. 2 laps to go this time by. Morris goes high. Keel goes low. Holds that low line. Powers down the back straightaway. Chris Morris settles back up next to him in turn 3 and 4. This is an excellent battle between 2 very good drivers at the white flag. 1 lap to go. Chris Morris gets that nose just up in front of him. Keel's going to take the low line. Morris goes high, down the back straightaway, along the outside wall. I think Austin Keel has probably run out of time. He's going to take a last-ditch effort coming out of turn 4. Not going to happen. Is Chris Morris with the win. Once again, a nice run by Chris Morris in the 94 IMCA Modified, sponsored by Magnum Trailers. Going to lengthen that lead over Matt DeWitt and Jacob Horch as he came in with an 80-point lead. And he'll definitely lengthen that tonight as he takes another victory lap with the checkered flag around the 3/8 oval of Cotton Bowl Speedway. We'll send him down there to Cody Alexander for the winner's circle interview. Chris Morris, very familiar with the winner's circle here on the front straightaway. We'll send it down to Cody Alexander for that winner's circle victory interview.
Hello? Okay. All right, race fans, as Chris Morris is getting out of his car, let's give it up one more time for him. All the safety gear in these cars, it takes them just a little bit. And here he is. Got it? Awesome. So Chris, you know, those last couple laps were a little challenging, but more importantly, who do you want to thank on the car tonight, and who do you want to thank in those stands?
Oh, man, I hope that was as fun as it was for y'all as it was for me. Those last 4 laps, I struggled real bad. I got arm pump real bad, so I struggled with the throttle, and it almost caught up to me. But thankfully, we were able to keep our momentum and get it good. And Austin, it was fun racing with him. He made a long trip down here, and I just want to thank all you fans coming out. Lord Bud for keeping everybody safe. My fiance back home in Arizona. My mom, my dad, my sister. ACM Services, AMT Concrete, Lone Star Concrete, Bigfoot Pumping, Tex Mix, Barnes Co., Tina Reagan Realty, Maxwell Medical, True Form Wheel Covers. I mean, Core Lumber, just everybody. It wouldn't be possible without them.
Awesome. Well, yeah, I don't know how you remembered all that because I couldn't. But we're going to head on over to Craig's Victory Lane because I can remember Craig's Victory Lane. And we're going to get some pictures. And if you're with Chris, let's head on over there.
All right, up next, the IMCA Stock Cars presented by Browning Auto Parts. Let's take a look at it here. 14T Joey Scherner, 4K Ken Plonsky. Row 2 inside, Terry Scherner in the 01, 33M Mason Doherty. Row 3 inside, 121 Dustin Mooney, 313 Austin Smith. Row 4 inside, 70T Trevor Egbert, C3 Chris Birmingham. Row 5 inside, points leader Jason Batt in the 994R Allison Morris. Row 6 inside, 01T Tracy Scherner and 27 Kobe Allen, and should be 704 Nate Robbins back by himself. 20-lap main event, stock cars, and then the sport mods will wrap up our night of racing here, the second night of the Summer Showdown Series. They are on deck. They're lining up back there by turn 2 and ready to knock out their 20 laps. But we're going to get these stock cars 20 laps, no yellow flags. I feel it. I feel it. Lights are out. Scherner and Plonsky, front row, lead them around. Scherner and Doherty on the second row. Mooney and Austin Smith, third row, picking up speed, coming to the pink tire in turn 4. Joey Scherner leads the way, 14T. Stock cars at Cotton Bowl Speedway, 20 times around. Let's see if I was right. 20 times, no stopping. 01 Terry Scherner jumps up to the front. Watch him. It's a gaggle of cars coming out of turn 4. Nobody's really setting the pace yet. Here comes Mason Doherty along the outside. Doherty Second in points, going along the outside wall, getting squeezed by the 0-1. 121, Dustin Mooney. We had 3 wide there for just a second in turn 3. Meanwhile, Ken Plonsky leading him down the front straightaway into turn 1. Mooney, here comes Jason Batt, your points leader. He's up to 4th. Still plenty of time as he works his magic down the back straightaway into turn 3 and 4. Plonsky looking pretty good out there, but he's got 3 cars right there with him. Here comes Jason Batt. Oh no, Mason Doherty second in points, and he's in the infield. Man, you hate to see that when you're that high in the point standings. You hate to see it any time, but especially in the point standings. Mooney down the back straightaway with the lead. Doherty trying to scoot in just a little bit more into the infield. Mooney doing a great job right now, but he's got some go-getters right behind him as they're trying to give chase down the front straightaway. A fantastic job by these drivers. Trevor Egbert moving up in the 70T, getting squeezed into the outside wall, makes it safely by. Goes midway up on turn 3 and 4. Mooney holds the low line. Egbert takes the high line. Mooney holding that steering wheel hard to the left. Egbert, boom, just like that. He's your new leader. That low line where even though he was driving less ground on the racetrack, may have cost him that first place spot as Egbert sets himself up with the lead. Mooney not giving up easily though. He's really trying to take that low line, drive less ground than Egbert, but it ain't working. You might want to try something else because Egbert's staying right out there in front of him. If he goes low, he's got to also find the power to rocket himself past Egbert, and it ain't working. Dustin Mooney's got to try to figure out something else. That middle line seems to be working for Egbert. Mooney ought to give that a try. Maybe he's got more grip and power up there, midway up in the groove. Mooney not changing his line anywhere around the track. Jason Batt now starting to catch up, taking advantage of what Mooney's doing. Low line doesn't work, but that's letting Jason Batt back into the mix as Batt's following that same line as Egbert, trying to find a little more power to close in on Dustin Mooney and move up into second. But that middle line really working for Egbert, and now Batt's starting to use it as well. Now Mooney drifted up a little higher coming out of 3 and 4. Now he's going to take that higher route like Egbert is, and Jason Batt, he's going to go to the low side. I'm not sure that low side is the place to go right now. It ain't work for nobody else. Why is it going to work for you? Mooney comes out of turn 4 with the second place. Jason Batt settles in behind him. Batt, about a 40-point lead coming into tonight. 47 points to be exact, over the second-place car of Mason Doherty, who sits in the infield right now. Chris Birmingham, the yellow and white C3, sitting in third place. 14 points out of second. And this will really close that gap with Birmingham still out there and Doherty sitting in the infield. Mooney taking a little bit of a shortcut through turn 4. That'll keep you in second place when you're not driving the whole track. Jason Batt like, whoa, where'd you come from? Laps are clicking away. If Jason Batt's going to move up one more spot, he's got 2 laps to go. Jason Batt's going to have to hurry to move up an extra spot. Looks like Trevor Egbert's got this all handled. Going to get the waving white flag. 1 lap to go. Mooney still holding second. Jason Batt third. It's really been a 3-car race out front. Nobody else has really been in contention with anybody else back in 5th, 6th, and 7th. Long single file. Watch out, Mooney and Batt racing for second. Who's it going to be? Mooney and Batt. Batt third. Well, Trevor Egbert jumped out quick and early and gets the lead and gets the win. Dustin Mooney and Jason Batt finishing up second and third, as we'll come down here and hand the checkered flag to Trevor Egbert. Let him make a victory celebration lap. Talk to him for just a second, and then we'll bring the sport mods out to finish up the night.
All right, race fans, let's give it up for the 70T here. So I know it's a little hot right now. You don't want to do a pace lap, but let's go ahead and just tell these fans who your great sponsors are and how the track was.
Man, Ellis Air, I couldn't be here without them. Phil's Motorsports, E&E Collision, Speed Secrets, 121 Towing. It's my dad's car. He's let me drive it. I appreciate it. We were going good, and about the last 3 laps, I started feeling the vibration, and it actually blew going right across the flag stand. The transmission blew up in it, so that ain't no good, but at least it held on to get the job done anyhow.
So now Dad gets to fix it, right?
Well, I'll probably help him, but, yeah.
Okay, well, we're going to get you a push on over there to Craig's Victory Lane. So if you're with this winning car right now, go ahead and make your way over to Craig's Victory Lane. We're going to get you a push. Kids, don't run off yet. We got a Frisbee for you.
Well. Look who we got out there on the back straightaway. It's our final race group of the night. Feature group, the IMCA Sport Mods, sponsored by USA Wrecker Service. Don Painter was our main event winner a couple of weeks ago. We're going to show 2 to go this time by. $500 to win and $75 to start. Chris Florio up on the pole in the 21. Greg Atwood next to him. Row 2 inside, Rookie Smith 14, Don Painter 10D. Row 3 inside, Taylor Florio 21T. She has Robert Stewart next to her in the 32. Row 4 inside, 777 James Honish. Next to him, High Five, Joseph Ponton Jr. Row 5 inside, Heath Stewart, H14, 717 GW. Row 6 inside, 115 Jack Barfield Jr., 11X Brian Harbison next to him. Row 7 inside, Casey Jimerson in the 26. Todd Roberts McAvoy next to him in the 75. Row 8, the 51 of Earl Ingram, and got Doug Ripple next to him in the 8. Row 9, Jack Lewis in the 91. 9M, Jonathan Beard. Back by himself, the 11T should be Tom Grothhughes. Huh, how appropriate is that the 8 is on row 8, Doug Ripple. Lights are out. Are you ready? 20 times around. One of the featured classes tonight, the Sport Mods, on this second night of the Summer Showdown Series. $500 to win. Don Painter was our feature race winner 2 weeks ago. He's looking to win again. He's on the second row outside. $500 and $75 just to start this race as they come up on the pink tire in turn 4. Fire up those big engines in the Southern Sport Mods. Here we go. Oh, through turn 1, through turn 2. So far, so good. Off and running goes your pole sitter, Chris Florio. Coming down the first time by the flag stand. Florio. Rookie Smith in the black and green 14 moving up into second. Oh, watch out, turn 2. Driver's okay out there in turn 2. $10D Don Painter exits the track. He's your main event winner 2 weeks ago, looking for a double win on the Summer Showdown Series. He started on the outside of row 2. That's a great spot. And he finds himself off the track. I don't know if he's going to go to his hot pits or not. Heath Stewart sitting out there in turn 2. The unceremonious hook to the front of the car. All right, 0 laps in. All right, complete restart. We'll get everybody lined back up where they belong, except Don Painter's spot will be taken over by someone else, as well as Heath Stewart. Everybody will move up a spot. All right, rolled up green flag. We're going to try this again. Nathan Lavender up there in the flag stand, letting him know next time by, when you get to that pink tire, you need to push that pedal down really hard and go really fast and get 20 laps knocked out of here so we can get on our way to our homes. Thank you to those of you that are still tuning in on Race on Texas. Appreciate you. Thank you to all those that are still here in the grandstands tonight. Appreciate you hanging out on night 2 of our Summer Showdown Series. Lights are out. Chris Florio, Greg Atwood, leading him slowly around to the Pick Chick tire. The pink tire in turn 4. You're going to hear these engines rev up when they get there. On your mark, get set, go down the front straightaway. Oh, look who's going to take advantage of this restart, Robert Stewart. He takes advantage of it. We got contact down the back straightaway. Everybody stays straight. The 23 of Atwood got the worst end of that as he lost about 3 positions, getting clipped up there along the outside wall. A lot of smoke coming out of that 21 car. Just every once in a while, not all the time. Rookie Smith in the 14 getting passed up by Atwood. Painter back to the infield. He came out, must have gone to the hot pits, came back out, and now he's back into the infield. So Don Painter will not be winning 2 Summer Showdown Series features in a row. Robert Stewart took advantage of that restart, finds himself out in front of the high 5 of Joseph Potton Jr. Down the back straightaway, fresh off of a relaxing cruise, now finds himself out front, but high 5, Potton trying to come around the outside of turn 3 and 4. Thought he saw an opening, had to back off, settles back into second. 21 Chris Florio watching the action from the 3rd place position. Now down the back straightaway, the high 5 gets up to the high right side of 32 Robert Stewart. Trying to find that grip and power. 91 off the track. Jack Lewis calls it a night in Sport Mod 91. High 5, Joseph Potton Jr. able to wrestle away that lead from Robert Stewart. Stewart's going to have to watch out. He's going to get shuffled back to 3rd if he's not careful. Stewart will take the inside line. Challenger coming around the outside. Looks like the 717 of GW, the 4th. Egbert bumping the backside of Robert Stewart, letting him know he's there, letting him know his car may be a little bit faster. Stewart starting to catch up with slow traffic. Here comes Florio, Chris Florio in the 21, still spitting that smoke out periodically when he goes into the turns. Stewart takes that low line and Egbert goes high. Now he's going to try a crossover move. Egbert doesn't have anything there, settles back in behind Robert Stewart. Joseph Potton Jr., meanwhile, splitting away from the pack. Here goes Egbert coming out of turn 2. Slides into Stewart, touches him a little bit, goes by on the outside. Grabs second for just a moment. Stewart holds that low line, throws those tires hard into turn 4. Trying to hold on to second. Man, Egbert is giving him everything he can for this second place position. Now Egbert goes down the back, but this is where he loses it in the corner. Stewart goes strong and low. This time Egbert keeps it low, and that may solidify that second place spot. Meanwhile, your race leader, Joseph Ponton Jr. in the high five, not worried about what Egbert and Robert Stewart are doing way back there behind him. He's just cruise control, catching up with slower traffic, starting to lap the traffic more and more coming out of turn 4, your race leader. Catching more lap traffic as he goes around, coming into turn 2 and down the back. He's going to catch more of these drivers, lapping them down one lap at a time. Man, Joseph Ponton, he's on a rail tonight. Ponton's got to be careful as he catches up with that lap traffic. He's doing a great job, gingerly making his way by. Other drivers are being respectful, holding their line as he goes to the outside. They hold the inside line. Oh. Ponton nearly gets shut down by Tom Grothhughes going into turn 3. That could have been costly for your race leader. Ponton really had to check up on the brakes there. He's trying to take the outside line on Grothhughes, and Grothhughes went up along the outside wall, nearly shut him down. Grothhughes in the 11 and Ingram in the 51 are told to keep that low line because Ponton is taking that high line along the wall. So the drivers are being getting that message in their race receiver helmet to stay low because Ponton is going high. Watch out, 91. Oh, Ponton, your race leader, goes up and over the tire just a little bit. One lap to go this time by. I'm sure he's really happy to see that white flag come out. As many of the slower cars as he's caught up to and gone by, gingerly making his way by. He's going to come around for a checkered flag win. Best I've seen him in a while, Joseph Ponton Jr. in the high five with the win. Oh, man, that is going to wrap up the second night of our Advanced Auto Parts Summer Showdown Series. Whole bunch of new main event winners tonight from our first race 2 weeks ago. And, you know, certainly Joseph Ponton Jr. did a fantastic job as he'll make that victory lap celebration. And, you know, just like a couple of weeks ago, this guy went out and really did a great battle out there to win this race. And I would just ask you to stick around for just a moment. Joseph Ponton Jr. is going to have that winner's interview. And, you know, even though they're the last group of the night, he deserves that respect as well. So if you can stick around for just a few moments, let's give Joseph Ponton Jr. some respect and give him an audience for this winner's circle interview. Yeah, Joseph Ponton Jr. in the winner's circle. We're going to turn it over to Cody for that winner's interview. And, yeah, please stick around. And let's give a big round of applause for Ponton when he gets out of there. Even though it's the last race of the night, he deserves an audience for that winner's interview.
Yeah, Milton, as Joseph gets unstrapped here. All right, CBS, here he is. The high five, Joseph Ponton Jr. Won his heat race, now won his feature. Man, I was watching lap times and this and that, and every lap just a little bit faster, and, you know, up to that 4-second lead. And how did the car and the track feel tonight?
Yeah, I mean, the track was very fast, very smooth. I knew the top side was going to work pretty good, but it looked like everybody was running the bottom. But, yeah, I'm glad we figured things out with this car, and we're having some success with it. So.
Well, it looks like you got quite a few sponsors on here. Is there any of them you want to thank tonight?
Yeah, definitely. Kim's Towing, High.AF, Kamiley Auto, Shy Mojo Motorsports, Monkey Rung Products, my uncle with One Speed, everybody in Hawaii cheering me on, my mom and dad. Dad works hard on this car, so I can't appreciate it enough.
Awesome. Well, we're going to head on over to Craig's Victory Lane, get some victory photos, get a picture with that trophy, and then head on over to Tech. First, we got this Frisbee. We got a couple kids left. Yeah, just toss it. Oh. It's good.
Hey, congratulations to Joseph Ponton Jr., the high five, and that's fantastic. That's going to wrap up our race night for tonight. Thank you for sticking around for that final interview. A great night. We're going to do night 3 of the Summer Showdown Series coming up in 2 weeks, the 27th. Please mark it on your calendar. Be sure to tell your friends, your family, your coworkers, heck, even your mother-in-law. Bring them on out here to the racetrack. We'll see you here in 2 weeks at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Safe drive home. God bless, and we'll see you in 2 weeks.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.